Skinny. Oh, I'm going to have fun with this, y'all. Oh, I'm going to have fun with this, Angie. Y'all, I'm going to have fun with this. Whoa.
That nigga Ben had a bad rap from the shoe sector. I've been heard about him. He's a fucking rotten ass nigga. I watch him, how he foxed his way through funny life and milked him for all he can milk him for. Oh, rotten ass nigga. I'm the curving of a busted buzz. I knew he was a rotten ass nigga. You could see snake all in his eyes, man. Fucking type nigga drive all the way, 3 hours away to go cut a nigga head in a hotel. Meet him at a hotel and cut his head. And you up on the joint trying to grow a YouTube channel. You'll do anything. If Kwame would have told that nigga in that hotel, suck my dick before we leave out, he would have did it. I guarantee you that. Now take me to court on that. Sue me. Tell the judge I said that, skinny. That I guarantee you that same day you took that long ass road trip from South Carolina to Kwame's house, I went to that hotel. I guarantee you if after you cut his hair, he would say, bro, so this haircut ain't complete with a little sloppy top. Get your motherfucking drunk fat ass on your knees. And yeah, bless the boy. I guarantee you he would have did it. Especially if he thought nobody would have found out. Fuck out of here. That man ain't got no goddamn integrity or more. He the most rotten motherfucker on earth. Let alone you two. You motherfuckers act. It's two type of people in here. People who either act like they're scared of him or motherfuckers who act like they worship his ass. He ain't nobody to me. No fucking body. Fuck this kid. Long ass try to get a nigga shape his braids up. Yeah, you know, that nigga Skinny is a fucking snake. You can see it all in the see. What it is that a lot of these people in this act are old motherfuckers who can't see what's going on. Old or even lame ass niggas that ain't never been in the streets, ain't never been through no situations, so they can't see a snake with one in their face. I can't. I know the characteristics of a rotten ass nigga and a snake. So miss me with that. But I'm tripping how fat ass she windmilling for this nigga. But you keep telling people John a rapist. And he ain't even did nothing to be called that. People call him a faggot. But saying the way he was, you know, playing around with True Freeman. But a rapist, he ain't even ever physically touched the goddamn man. I'm the coming of a busted buzz. I'm the coming of a busted buzz. I'm the coming of a busted buzz. I'm the coming of a busted buzz.
Thank you, Facts, for saying that. So, Skinny, take it how you want to, Skinny. But I'm going to have to insist that you call out Mommy for the bullshit, man. She's a member on your channel, bro. She's a member on your channel, Skinny. Let me put my face on it, Skinny, so you can see. She's a member on your channel, Skinny. I'm a black man, just like you, Skinny, with a woman. You have a woman. You have kids. So you don't give a fuck because you don't know me? Have I ever did you wrong, Skinny? Huh? I never crossed the Skinny. So again, Skinny, I'm going to keep tagging your name until I hear you respond to my video. And Skinny, I can beat the drum, Skinny. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Skinny, you going to have to address this, Skinny. Because this is my name, Skinny. My name is John Lee Goodwill, Charles McMillan. Talk to me like a fucking man and tell me that you gonna talk to Lonnie. You gonna find out if this shit is true. My name means something to me, Charles McMillan. It means something to me. John Lee Goodwill name means something to me, Charles McMillan. I'm not talking to you as Skinny. I'm talking to you as Charles McMillan. Fuck that Skinny. And I hope somebody's in the clouds. Go back and tell you what I said. Yeah, I do. I want them to go back and tell you. I want y'all to share this goddamn live and tag Skinny name up in this motherfucker. Lord Jesus, I was in my bag when I did all that. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. I am your host with the most, Johnny Blaze, bringing y'all this Saturday morning content. Now, I looked this up my own self. Hall of Famer Warren Sapp, First Amendment rights gets violated. All right? Now, a new subpoena, so that way I can keep y'all apprised about what's going on. It's been a new subpoena that's been dropped, and this subpoena was dropped the day of the election, later on that night, actually. All right, so let's get into that part of it right there. I got other videos that I will be going over. But this right here, FBI dropped new subpoena on Dalton. All right, here we go. What up with it, Keon29?
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC.
Well, there is new evidence the FBI isn't allowing Dalton Mayor Tiffany Heynard's dramatic defeat at the ballot box from slowing their corruption investigation.
WGN Investigates has obtained copies of new subpoenas that show the investigation is widening. Ben Bradley has more.
She's not doing her job.
Tiffany Kumara told WGN Investigates.
She has destroyed lives. She has destroyed this woman's way of being able to earn and to being able to bring business up in Dalton. Now, beforehand, she was all aboard. She was bragging about how she's helping the black folks get in where they fit in as far as getting businesses done with the business licenses, right? Only to just shun her away. Boy, Tiffany, you in a world of trouble. I'm just telling you right now.
Including Henyard's boyfriend, Kamal Woods.
Kamal Woods. Notice now, ladies and gentlemen, his name is going to be infamous in being in the middle of all of this. Because now, if they could show evidence of her playing favoritism towards her boyfriend, which, in fact, it's obvious that she's playing favoritism towards him. Hey, good morning, Rachel. Happy Saturday to you. This is insane right here, but in my opinion, she's getting all what she deserves. Now, if that was true, Tiffany, you would have never lost by that landslide. You only had 536 votes. So your community don't love you and your community wants you gone. How about that? So all of what you said prior to getting the results back in from an election, right, that you swear up and down you was going to win by a landslide and y'all come to the party so we can celebrate. Now I know why you didn't show up to that damn party, because they had served that subpoena. Hey, good morning, Angie. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you. See, now I know why you didn't show up to your own damn party, because, see, you knew that that subpoena was coming down the pike. You knew. And it's just getting worse and worse. It's just getting worse and worse for you. That's some bullshit. She just did wrong. See, I know the lawyers got to do what they got to do to protect their client. I get it. But that's pure bullshit. It ain't got nothing to do with no political nothing. That lady did wrong. And she tried to hide behind her political power. That's what she's trying to do. But everything is revealing itself right here, right now. It's revealing itself. She's steady bucking and she's steady trying. But I didn't actually hear Jedediah actually give us a sound advice, even though he probably the last person that she wants to hear from. But he told her cleanly, just be quiet. You talking too much. You're trying to out-talk everybody with this fast talk. That shit don't work. It don't work. I swear it don't work. Take your lick like an adult. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. The end. Regardless of what your motives is, it don't matter. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Now take your L. Because you most definitely about to take an L. They may haven't charged you with any wrongdoing yet, but I promise you, oh, you're the target for sure. It's just only a matter of time before the feds come down on you real hard and actually give you a charge, Tiffany. So you can't hide behind that political power that you once had. That's no longer available to you because you abused your power and now you outside looking in. Crazy as hell. Now, before I get into the video with Warren Sapp, this one right here, actually, I caught this morning. I caught this now. Child predator receives unexpected knock on door. Now, this is from Illinois Exposed Cams. All right. This is in Illinois. Now, I don't know exactly where, so wait a minute. Hold on.
You can say.
Hold on, let me see if it's in the description of where it is. Now, this happened 6 months ago. All right, so I'm going to have to look. I have to read it. I'm sure they're going to let us know what part in Illinois where it happened at. But I wanted to do a raw reaction to this because I have not looked at the video yet.
Save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Whoa! Very funny, Limu. Doesn't even look like me.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nubia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
Hello. Hey, what's going on? How are you? All right. Hey, what's going on? How are you?
Hey, Jamel? Yeah. Hi, we're the Plainfield Police Department. We have for your arrest.
You're good, man. Just don't overdo it. Just hang out with us.
Okay, this is in Plainfield. Now I know exactly where it is in Illinois. This is in Plainfield, Illinois. Now let's see how old this creep is messing with a 15-year-old girl.
Wait, home with you? No. You want to step in and talk about your neighbors? That's right. We have a warrant for your arrest, so you have to come with us. You want to grab a jacket? Or
Let's go find it for him. You don't have any weapons on anything like that? Right. Is there anyone else here? No. Can I get my phone?
Yeah, we'll grab that for you. Right, you're good. Just relax. We'll adjust those and make.
Yeah, shoes.
Yeah.
Where they at?
113.
Hey, you're good, man. We'll figure this all out. Hey, you're good. Just move your wrist a little bit. Yeah, you're good. Is anybody else here?
No.
Okay. You're good. Hang out here for a second, all right? Yeah. We're just going to do a sweep real quick. All right, we're good.
I want to know how old is this creep?
All right, we're good.
This is
All right,
what
sweet,
it
good. What do you need? Phone?
is.
Yeah. All right, where's your jacket at?
Shut up, pussy. The fuck you talking about some ooh, ah. Shut up, pussy. You sit up here and mess with a 15-year-old. You lucky he didn't break your goddamn. Let me shut up.
This show that no, we're fine. This here's the key if you need it.
Which one is it?
Yeah. Where's your shoes at, my man? Just, if you move your wrist a little bit, it's on the bone. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck you. Fuck how tight them motherfuckers is on you. Fuck you. You piece of shit. You want them to cater to you after you that violated a 15-year-old. You. Let me calm down.
Shoes?
So puss ass nigga.
No, I mean like this one.
This one?
It's hungry. I'm like
Acting like a little hoe.
you're out. You're lost.
It's your class.
Where's your phone at?
You can see the thing.
Oh, I know this way. Here. Here, get out of the way. Ow. You're good, man. Just relax.
You see this pussy? You see this pussy, Keon 29? Now he, ooh, ow. This old sick son of a bitch now, you get caught up with your bullshit. Now it's, ooh. The fuck out of here, you puss ass nigga. I just want to know how old this punk is.
Yeah, we'll see that.
Where's your phone at?
Just move.
It's right.
Like this tall, is it?
Actually, look at that. You got room for days here.
The courtroom, right in the courtroom. No, the small room right there. Over here. Yeah. Yeah.
How the fuck you think that 15-year-old was? She probably was doing the ooching and ouching and shit. You old motherfucker, you can't get nobody your age. Talking about some ooch, ooh, you got it on too tight. Ooh, how the fuck that 15-year-old was when you was violating her? And I'm so sick of these type of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take it around and show me. I just put it on the
Motherfucker, hot.
You have a sweatshirt in here or anything?
And right here.
Is it Jamal or Jamil?
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 That closet there?
Yeah, right here.
You got wallet?
Is this your wallet?
Motherfucker
Check
that
that.
catered to him.
I'm just gonna put it on his person.
Make sure there's nothing inside of it.
Just my.
Good morning, Miss 2216. How you doing this Saturday? This pussy motherfucker want the cops to cater to him. This is amazing. Boy, I swear, these type of individuals need to get unalived.
No, if you got a little weed or something like that.
I don't smoke.
I know.
These are house keys? Yeah.
Okay. And just so you know, just want to let you know, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult an attorney. You can have an attorney appointed prior to any questioning. If you decide you want to talk to us, you can stop questioning anytime. You can demand a word anytime. Yeah. Do you understand all that?
Yes.
Okay. What we're doing is we have a car coming that's going to give you a ride. We're going to go downstairs and wait in your car. That's fine. Do you have shoes?
Yeah, we're trying to get
You have shoes and a coat. All right.
I put his wallet in his pocket.
I understand. It's a little.
97. Can you timestamp?
Wait, Miss 2216, you seen this? Now, I didn't know he was a medical student. Well, dig that. Dig that shit right there. Did not know that he was a medical student. Did not know that.
Right here.
Which go? You can check it.
Can I get
Let's
this?
just throw something. You got a zip up? Is there a zip
The
up?
green one? The green one? The green one? There.
Oh, this one here? Oh. Well, that,
Oh my God.
we're just going to put it over
He
your shoulder.
said, ouch.
Okay.
This is good.
Let your bitch ass up. Keep talking about some fucking ouch and ooch and ooh, these cuffs are too tight. You little pussy. Man, I can't stand these type of motherfuckers here, man.
Getting too complicated.
All right.
We're gonna walk out of here like there's no problem. All right. Good with that?
We'll lock this place up.
Yep. These are his keys.
You don't have anything that's plugged in there on that's gonna
The heat's on? Is it?
no, it's not honestly like an iron or anything that's gonna like burn the place down if you're not here.
Here, put the keys in here real quick.
Can
Yeah,
I,
lock
can
the door,
I
lock the door.
call my sponsor and my charger?
We will let you do that at the time. Right
At
now,
the station.
we're hanging on your phone for evidence. We're gonna take it with us.
Hang on
We're
one
gonna explain everything in a little while. We'll see if we got another
Yeah,
car
we're
coming.
cuffing them front now.
What we're gonna do is
Look at
we're
it.
gonna handcuff on the front. We're gonna put your jacket on.
Look at him,
We're gonna
ow.
take you to the gentleman with us,
You're good.
okay?
Look at the little bitch. Ow. How was that 15-year-old looking motherfucker when you violated her? Huh? I'm glad the fucking police is violating your motherfucking ass and putting them cuffs on your bitch ass. Fuck your ooching and ouching and all that bullshit. The fuck out of here. Don't let, I wish I was a police officer right then and there. I'd have slapped the shit out of you. Pussy motherfucker talking about some ooching and ouching. Ow, ow.
Okay.
We're gonna put these in front.
Yeah. What's wrong with your arm?
I played soccer and I got injured.
Yeah, that's all right.
Hurt your arm in soccer. Soccer's so much work.
Peace.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah,
Like a little hole.
Yeah, that's why we're just
Have you
gonna
been to the doctor for it?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it needs surgery. That's it.
watch out. You want to keep your watch here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on 1 second. Okay.
What up, Wolfpack, man?
Just gonna lock these this way.
This is I literally just came home from rotation. This is
From where?
Rotation.
Rotation work.
I'm a medical student.
You know what? Do you want to uncomplicated?
Okay.
Here, over like a shawl.
Can I get my charger?
Yeah, well, you know what? We'll bring the charger with.
Where's the charger?
No, not those.
This one?
It's right there, but that's not it. It's you see the black card in the ground? Sorry, I'm
No, you're good, dude.
One of these?
Yeah, that one right there.
This?
And this outlet right there.
Oh, I see. The plug.
Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can bring that with. Do we need to use the key to lock the door?
I'm assuming.
Okay.
Wait, can I my phone on?
Not at the moment. The time will come for you to use the phone. Not quite yet.
Just we're gonna lock everything up.
Put it in this pocket. Right there.
It's a weird.
Man, just look at this old puss-ass motherfucker right here. You most definitely don't need to be catered to. And like I said, I'm glad that the police put them fucking cuffs on your dumb ass tight as fuck. And just to hear you saying oochin and ouchin, we already know you a pussy. Man. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up the content.
The door opens out.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. No.
Nice. Here, I got it.
Okay.
That's all locked up. That's all
I'm
that.
gonna put this in the pocket for you.
There's no thing on this one.
I got this one.
Yeah, let's go on these. Are you able to walk down with the steps? That's not your phone.
Yeah, you're playing.
Why is something found something to me when I get in medical school?
When did you start playing soccer?
I used to play like league and like 6 years ago.
You don't have a bench over here.
You know what? You want to just
Weigh in.
sit in the back seat of your car for that? Maybe we'll sit in the back. Do not back door. You just get around back and get here. Yeah, it's like.
Think about a child you love. Now take away their clean clothes, access to water, and
You got it.
I will tell you what's boss in a little bit. We're going to get the car downstairs and we'll talk to you.
It's all busted. Thank you.
Now, Miss 2216 says, the unfortunate thing is our communities are plagued with these sorts of individuals. Everyone should be concerned. The elderly are as vulnerable. Let's talk about it. You right about that, Miss 2216. You right. And of all places, even though it's everywhere, I mean, to me, Plainfield is very much close-knitted. Very much so close-knitted. So you would think that community in Plainfield would be aware of a motherfucker like him. But see, motherfuckers like him fly under the radar and think that they could get away with the shit. You think this the first time he done messed with a teenager? Nope. I guarantee you this ain't his first time. This is just his first time getting caught.
You're good. We can pass the tailgate. You can just sit on the tailgate if you want. What's up?
There's no tailgate. It's got a,
Oh, okay.
but he can sit. If you open up the, yes, sir.
Let me type in front.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Just open it. You can sit in the, open the door. And you can see. There's no room there.
Oh, back.
It's got the trunk.
So you just lean on it for a minute if you want.
And then where was your wallet, sir? This one? Okay. Do you have a driver's license in here? Any ID?
My ID.
Your ID?
It's expired.
What kind of ID is it?
Like national ID.
Your national ID?
Yeah, from back home.
Back home. Where are you from?
St. Vincent.
From where?
St. Vincent. Sorry, I know about like officers in the States and I'm black.
Okay. St. Vincent.
Yeah.
That's is that a
Caribbean,
island?
right? Yeah. Caribbean.
Okay. All right. Do you want to just run that name and
Yeah.
for the double check name?
Yep.
You just lean in the car if you want to sit down, man. Good.
Can I get some? Sorry, I'm just really nervous.
What was that?
Just really nervous. Can I get some water?
Water? Not right now.
I don't have any. I would give you.
Man, what the fuck you mean? Can I get some water? Motherfucker, you being arrested. See, I wish the police would have never even catered to your needs and loosened up the cuffs or put a coat over you. You a sick bastard. Fuck you and fuck you getting some water, punk. Fuck out of here.
You one, but I don't get any bottles or anything.
Talking about some motherfucking water. Get the fuck out of here.
Where's my phone?
We have it. Once we get back to the station, we call whoever you need to do all that. But we gotta wait till we get back. We're just waiting for our transport car to get here. Transport car, all that is it just has a cage from the back to the front.
My city put it in here. My pockets are like kind of
just hanging in there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you're a medical student?
Yeah.
It's cool. How long do you have to go to school for that?
You have to do 4 years undergrad and then 4 years.
Man, you might as well kiss all that shit goodbye. You might as well kiss that whole career that you call yourself going under the medical field. What? Not anymore. Not after this. Not after this.
Medical school, 2 years in school, 2 years medical school.
Probably
Okay.
is. Miss 2216.
A doctor title, right? How long do you have to do a residency for?
Depends on what field you want to go into.
What are you looking to do?
So I'd like to get into internal med. So it's like 3 years internal med, and if you want to subspecialize, it's like another 3 years. So
That's cool. What exactly entails internal medicine?
you have to know a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's so like master of or a jack of all trades, master of none kind of
Yeah,
thing.
similar to family medicine.
Okay, neat. Are you almost done or?
I got 4.5, maybe like 5 more months of rotations, and I'm done.
Okay, cool. Well, that's good. Do you plan on going back then? St. Vincent? Is it St. Vincent or St. Vincent?
St. Vincent.
Vincent.
Is I plan on going back? Well, I was planning to match here and train here and then go back. Sorry, that's extremely. This is like a first one.
Well, hey, it's all good, man. Thanks for being polite with us and trying to be as polite to you as we can, you know. We're not the case officer, so we really don't know what this is about. But once he gets here, he can fill you in a little bit.
Sorry.
It's quiet around here.
It's nice.
That's one.
Just
I have this thing on my phone that like tracks like stuff that goes around, like reports and stuff. And my phone always like this.
well, I mean, it's a big city, so it's not. But I mean,
Is the apartment quiet?
I mean, there's some neighbors that are like noisy, but really it's not really.
Sarge hit the little awning, the arc. He said his mirror, I guess.
Now, this stupid motherfucker, right? Why haven't he asked the police or why y'all arresting me? Have y'all noticed that he has not asked the police on why is he getting arrested? Angie is killing me for them to be this damn polite to a fucking predator. Insustainable is my name. Salute to you, bro. God bless you. Good morning. They being a little bit too goddamn nice to this damn predator. It is eating my soul.
It's a tight squeeze.
How far out? Or
Are you doing your internship at Jefferson?
30? Where?
Jefferson Memorial Hospital?
You want us to go?
No.
That's fine. Let's do that. Yep.
Or Jefferson, is that it? I forget.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out what
change
hospital you worked at. Just
plans.
transport them?
Yeah, because they're.
Hang on. One second. Let me look at these handcuffs real quick.
Let me look at this bag.
What's up?
Does it have to go back?
No. I just want to make sure that they're actually double locked so they don't come back and bite you. If you move your hands and stuff like that, you know. These are
You talking about some ooching and ouching.
you're good.
Man, don't unloosen them cuffs for him.
Oh, you're good. Where did that thing go?
Do you want it to? I got it.
Here, let me see the other hand up real quick.
Oh my God. They is unloosening the cuffs for this punk. For this soft ass, puss ass punk. You can't make this shit up right here. You cannot make this shit up right here, ladies and gentlemen.
And now, if you bang into it, they won't like bite your
My wallet
wrist.
is in my pocket, right?
It's right there. It should be right there. Yeah.
Your wallet's good. You're good. Go ahead, take a charger.
Go ahead. Then we'll get you buckled in. You sit next to him.
Man, they is a little bit too damn polite for me.
No, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I said I'll get him the case number. You're good, man. We're gonna walk right up the ramp over here. This is Officer Gorski. He's gonna be taking good care of you today, right?
Take good care of them. Man, come on.
Always question? Yeah, well, so right now we got a civil no contact stalking order we got to fill out.
Now, Nurse Petty, just to get you, keep you apprised of what's going on. This happened 6 months ago in Plainfield. This gentleman that's in medical school violated a 15-year-old girl, right? Now, I still haven't yet heard how old he is. But I'm guessing we all see that he's grown. He's an adult, right? So they came to his house, told him that he's under arrest, that they had a warrant for his arrest. They put him in handcuffs, and this is where we at right now. The officers catering to a fucking predator. This shit is ridiculous.
For you, and then there's a warrant for your arrest. You can't have your shoes on in there, so Kevin pop his slides off. Okay. Yeah, you keep your socks on. Help us fill it out. I mean, Cody's gonna do the warrant, obviously, but if he has never done this before, I would.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then I assume he's going to county.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you've recently been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, I've got one question for you. Do you know how to get the maximum?
All right. Well, I guess we ain't gonna know exactly what his age was, but shout out to make sure I go give Illinois exposed cams for bringing that content and keeping people aware of what's going on in Illinois with these predators. All right. So yes, that predator was from Plainfield. This was premiered last year of August of 2024. So this actually happened last year, but they might have just put this video out. Oh, I'm sure they're going to deport him. Oh, he going to get beat up? Straight up, man. Like, man, Lord Jesus. Need to take me another break. Ladies and gentlemen, give me a moment. That's low. That's low. He do cocaine. One incident, he do cocaine. That's low. I'ma tell y'all this story. That's low. He do cocaine. And that's only one incident, he do cocaine. Right now, cause see, I'ma tell y'all this story, right? This is back when I was living on the south side of Chicago in the Ardell Gardens area. I did a drive along with y'all cocaine way back to show y'all where I used to live in on the south side of Chicago. No cap, salute. So anyway, it was this dude. I won't say his name, none of that, right? But it was this dude. Everybody knew him in the hood. Knew his wife, knew his kids, all of them, right? Dude would go to work. He'd be with his kids and, be at the baseball games, but the man gets high. Hey, good morning, son. The man gets high. He do cocaine. Even though his wife loved him so much, she don't like his habit. She knows that he's taking cocaine. Every time he starts getting high off cocaine, right? Now, right back then, right? Look, we knew it, but it was like, man, that's low. We can't keep that so to get some for his kids, right? If he ran out of money and he couldn't get no crack, he'd take his kids like Nintendo games and all type of shit and pawn it over to the dope man. So he can get him an 8 ball or a quarter, whatever, right? One day he hit a low. He do cocaine. This was 2 days before Christmas, back in 1998. 2 days before Christmas. What up, big nerd? He takes his kids' toys and give it to one of my bands that was, hustling or whatever, right? Now, even though, back then, you didn't have no feeling about what you did. Good morning, NC Lady B1. He felt the way about him giving his kids toys. Giving him his kids toys for the drugs, for the cocaine, right? So his wife, we know, like I said, we know that his wife goes up to my man's crib and asks, can you please give back those toys? Whatever he owed, I'll work it out with you. He do cocaine. And at that point, that man do cocaine. We didn't see him no more. So that told me that he went to go get the help that he needed because cocaine. See, that was a low do cocaine. He took his kids' toys, pawned it off so he could get some. He do cocaine. He do cocaine. That's low. That's low. And that's only one incident. Do y'all imagine if I live in the hood, how many times I done seen people take their kids, talking about Nintendo games, the whole system, take it to the dope man so they can get them drugs. They don't ever get the game back. Them kids, mad as hell, but they can't do shit about it. Because why? That habit kicks in. It's a done deal. That habit don't care about no kids, about no mama, daddy, nobody. That habit is where it's at. That's what they think about. They don't think about nothing else. That's low.
Kenya.
What you want?
Again.
What?
What you doing? You bored?
No, I'm not bored.
I got a question for you. Straight up. Be real. I got a question.
What?
Ken, I got a question.
What is it?
Let me eat your chocolate pudding.
Now, I really do be trying to mix in the entertainment for y'all to laugh too. But that last video that we just witnessed, ain't nothing funny about that. and you do have predators up in these neighborhoods, you have to be aware of them at all times because they're predators. They look and they prey on young people. And we can't depend on law enforcement to protect our young people. We got to be the ones that stand up for these young folks on out here when they getting violated. Telling you, it's this shit is insane. But let me move on to another video that this may I'm sure y'all gonna laugh at this dummy. Now, this lady that works at Whataburger, I believe in Georgia, right? She takes a customer credit card information to pay for her own court fines. This is so insane right here.
This is a permanent set of teeth, or a totally fixed set of teeth. This is sturdy. As sturdy.
We have new information on that Whataburger worker accused of stealing a customer's credit card info to pay her court fines. Police have given her a week to turn herself in, but they learned she has since fled the state. As Fox 5 Evans reports, since her story hit the news, she wants a second chance to surrender.
Sonoy police tell me that 25-year-old Alifa Sumter wants a do-over when it comes to turning herself in. The internet has already dubbed the Whataburger worker one of the dumbest criminals after she allegedly used stolen credit card information from a drive-through customer to pay her own court fines.
Now, how dumb is that? Not one time in your mind did you think that it was going to come back to you. Not one time did some register in her fucking mind to say, hey, you use somebody's credit card information to pay off your court fines, but you work there. I get it. You probably don't make a lot of money there, but damn that, you're going to take somebody else's money to pay. Boy, this is crazy work right here, y'all.
Police say back in January, Sumter was working the drive-thru at this Noonan Whataburger. A customer reported to Sonoy police that his credit card information was used to pay $400 in fines at the Coweta County State Court Probation Office. Investigators say they simply searched whose fines got paid. They say it was Sumter, and her info revealed she worked at Whataburger. They asked the victim if he'd been to the burger joint. They say he said yes, he had, and he later picked her out of a lineup. Coweta County took out a warrant for probation violation. Sonoy police took...
So wait, she was already on probation and she does... Boy, that's some dumb shit. You already on probation and you still doing illegal shit that still leads you back to the place where you was trying to get the fuck from, which is in jail. But now you so consumed with the fuck shit that you go right back to the illegal shit and then get caught up that way? Yeah, you most definitely is the dumbest criminal.
Took out felony warrants for identity theft and credit card fraud. Keep in mind, Sumter's probation was just for misdemeanor pot possession, so things have escalated significantly. Authorities gave her until Friday to turn herself in, but they say she didn't. On Monday, they learned she'd skipped the state. After her story appeared on Fox 5 and on social media, seemingly everywhere, police say she contacted them, asking to turn herself in on Wednesday.
She's taken quite a hammering on social media. She made a mistake. She's not an awful person, but obviously made a bad mistake, and hopefully she'll learn from it and move on. Am I confident she's going to turn herself in? No. So we'll see.
Police say they have good reason to be skeptical, but they say they also don't mind giving her another chance to do the right thing. In Sonoy, Doug Evans, Fox 5 News.
Why are you not investing in tax liens?
Man, she gonna do this shit again. She gonna do this shit again? I don't have no faith in my man. Look, if she was already on probation and she's still doing illegal shit, ain't nothing to stop her from doing some more illegal shit again. She trying to game the system, in my opinion. She left the state. She left the state, Angie. She left because she knew. Oh, crazy ass shit, man. That right there is some dumb shit. No, she ain't gonna do the right thing, Keon. She gonna go right back to the bullshit. And if they let her go, trust me, she gonna be laughing at them. All right, now this one right here, this is body cam watch. Police give scammer the worst birthday present ever. Let's take a look. Fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only. Now, on July 16th of 2024 in Florida, officers responded to a call from TD Bank regarding a suspected fraud. According to the caller, a woman was attempting to cash a fake U.S. savings bond. Let's take a listen.
On July 16, 2024, officers responded to a call from TD Bank regarding a suspected fraud.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hi, we need to talk to you for a minute.
Okay. I'll just hang on to this. Okay.
All right, can we go over here real quick?
Yeah. Your friend asked you to bring her over here, or?
Yeah, because her car needs to be repaired for the brakes and something underneath the bottom.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, you don't know what she's doing in there?
No.
Okay.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay? And we're going to be asking you questions that are incriminating in nature or could be incriminating in nature. So I'm going to read you a Miranda warning.
What happened? She didn't try to stick the plate. What happened? She didn't try to stick the plate, but she's not like that.
Yeah, it's not that. This would have been totally different if you had worked, you know. But
I see you guys are like 2 cars, 3 cars. I see like another car.
Sure, because mine is over there.
With these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to us?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Like I said, I don't have any questions right this second, but
What the fuck? Look, after the police had told you they're going to read you your Miranda rights, at that point, you were supposed to just shut up. Look at, he go another dummy thinking that they can out-talk the police.
except for some, I guess, preliminary stuff. But what are you doing today?
I was just trying to cash a bond that I received.
A bond that you received? Okay, where'd you get a bond from?
I actually got it from my cousin. Yeah, I don't know the whole story, so that's why I'm trying to figure out, you know, everything.
And do you know where she got the bond from?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I know that it was from my grandmother who passed away, and she just gave it to me and told me that I couldn't do it.
Okay, it's your grandmother that passed away?
Yeah, it was our grandmother. My grandmother who passed away, yes.
Okay.
She said she has no idea what she used up her friend off that deal.
Your car is down right now.
Where are you guys coming from?
We're gonna celebrate. Today's my birthday. We're gonna celebrate my birthday.
When did your grandmother pass?
My grandmother passed away like a year ago.
A year ago? Okay. And was your cousin hanging on to these bonds the whole time, or how?
But I was under the impression she was.
Okay, I gotcha.
Keon, when would they learn that you can't out-talk the police if they already... Look, they ain't come there for nothing. The police don't come to you for nothing unless they already know what's going on. So at that point, I'm gonna give it to them on the silver platter. I'm gonna keep running my mouth after they read her Miranda rights. So it ain't like her Miranda rights wasn't getting read to they. Lord Jesus.
Liberty Mutual has savings for all. Mary had a little something.
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Nuvia's 24-hour process is really unique.
If you can, Miranda, sir.
You want to live? No. It's everyone thinks, oh yeah, when we do that,
my birthday was crazy.
Yeah, this is just to protect your rights.
Can I call my man, please?
Yeah, what?
When did your cousin get these bonds to you, or this bond to you?
I got it 2 days ago.
Gotcha. Did she give it to you by mail, or did she give it in person? In person. Okay. Okay. Do you know what her phone number is off the top of your head?
Do you understand these rights? And with these rights in mind, are you willing to talk to them?
You will. Okay. Bear with me.
No. A lot of people think that, but no.
No, because listen, I've had a difficult life, and I'm trying to get my life together. Today is my birthday.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Today is your birthday. And on your birthday, you is going to spend some time in jail for trying to be a goddamn scammer on your birthday. Well, maybe in your mind it was worth it.
How often do you see your cousin?
Well, I live in Claremont. So.
Oh, you live in Claremont?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see her that often because I have a son. So.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm in school.
Oh, what are you in school for?
Surgical tech.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm in med school. So.
Oh, very nice. Okay, good stuff.
Was she trying to cash a check or just take money?
Boy, these police officers be trolling the fuck up out of them. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. Christ, these police be trolling the fuck up out of people. They get them real quick to open up, don't they, ladies and gentlemen? Do they not know that these are the police? They is not your goddamn friend. Shut your goddamn mouth and get up with your damn lawyer so he can help you get up out the jam. The lawyer can't do nothing for you once you get to running your damn mouth to the police, especially after they read you your Miranda rights. And to be fair, they can still use the shit that you say before they read you your Miranda rights. They can still use that shit against you. God damn.
Example. She didn't have a check. It was something from her grandma passing away.
You said something like what? Do you know?
I don't remember. It was in her book bag.
Same thing, Sarge. Same checks. Yeah. They look like they're printing them off a printer thing. But what's getting them caught up is this. You got a check dated for 92 and you were born in 96.
And are you going to families or are you coming from family?
I was coming from. So, I was home and I was going to my home and I was actually on my way back home.
Yeah, she hit Daytona, Ormond Beach, a couple other stores. And they all denied her and she came here.
You're getting wet. You want me to get out so you can stand under there so you're not getting wet?
We can't do what?
It's going to be easier to arrest you. No, I'm serious. Yeah.
So right now, I don't know. I just read you those rights, so I can ask specific questions, okay? For now, I don't see why we can't let you go unless they have a different story to tell or whatnot. So we just got, a call saying that she was in this car, so that's why, you're not free to leave. It's up to you, whatever you do.
No, it's not funny. Because what is this?
Yeah. Has she had any trouble before with the woman?
She's a good girl.
Who's the person driving?
That's the baby.
Baby? Who's baby to you?
She's my friend.
Your friend? Okay, I got you. Was she with you all day or
Yeah,
baby?
she just came from
From your house? Okay, so she wants
talking too much. See? Lady, you is talking entirely too much. You're giving the police everything on a silver platter. That is dumb. Now, what do y'all call that? See, snitching on her friend right now, even telling any type of information on her. You the one that went up in that bank trying to cash out. She giving you a ride, so now you gonna damn her out. Man, come on, man.
to your family? Okay, I got you. All righty. Did she know that you had this bond and everything like that?
I mean, she dropped me off. Yeah.
I got you. Did you tell her what you were coming in here for? Or you just told her you need to go to bed?
No, I just told her I was coming in.
Okay, I got you. No worries. Alrighty. Appreciate it. Keep hanging out for me. Sarge, I'm gonna go talk to the driver.
Oh shit.
Hello. Hi. I'm Corporal Johnson.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. So like I was explaining to I'm sorry, who the
Lana.
Lana, yes. I explained to her why we're here. I don't know if Officer Gilbert explained it to you.
Told me.
Yeah, so we're working a fraud. So we're trying to make sure either prove that a fraud did occur or did not occur, or at least, find the probable cause. What she was trying to cash. So
did a check?
Huh?
A check? I don't think it was a check.
What do you think it was?
She said it was from her great grandma or something.
From her great grandma?
Yeah.
Okay, I
her
got
mom gave them all.
Okay. Did she say where she got it from, like specifically?
No, the original plans were for me to go get an outfit because today's my 30th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And we were just dibbling and dabbling, and I told her, like, it's getting late. My mom, literally, I can show you. My mom is like, are we gonna make it out to eat? I'm like, I'm about to drop Lana off. I told her I don't want to go anywhere. It's raining. My hair is done. She was like, you pick me up. It's up to you. Thought we just do something like today is literally my birthday.
Oh no, I got you. What we're gonna do is try to get through this as quickly as we can, just so that way we can get you to have your birthday dinner. So real quick, where did you and Lana meet up at?
What do you mean?
Like when you guys first got together today, where was that at?
I was downtown Orlando. We were gonna go to this taco spot for Taco Tuesday, but then they said that they didn't open until 3. So I'm like, okay, let's go. So then we stopped at another bank. Then we came here. We went to Wawa. I was gonna go into Ross.
Before you continue, what was the other bank you stopped at?
I don't know.
You don't know the name or anything like that?
It was this bank.
Another TD bank?
Yeah.
Do you know what she was going in that one for?
No, I don't know.
No, she didn't tell you?
I'm literally tired. I sat back. I put my feet up and.
I got you. How long was she in that TD bank for? Do you think approximately?
I don't know.
No.
Honestly, I don't like.
Okay, no worries.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. So after your the visit to the other bank, what happened after that?
hopped on the highway, and I was trying to find a Burlington Coat Factory, but my GPS is crazy, and she's been on the phone with her man the whole ride, and we've just been listening to music.
I hate to stop you again. Do you know who her man is?
No.
No? You never met him? Don't know his name, nothing? Nicknames, anything?
She just like, it's my friend.
I gotcha.
So we don't, like, that is not my business. Like, she has headphones.
Wow. You were supposed to close your goddamn mouth. You talking too much now. If they ain't placed you under arrest or detained you, look, shut up. Just shut your goddamn mouth. You talking too much.
On talking to him, so I don't know none of the conversation going on. I've been playing Monica, so I really don't.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, I'm sorry.
She's a good girl. She's a sweet girl.
No, she's very nice.
I'm
Yeah.
so confused right
now.
now.
No, I understand. No, she's very nice, and I'm getting the same vibe. But anyways, I'm sorry to keep cutting you off. So you guys are on a highway trying to find a Burlington Coat Factory. She's talking to her man. What happens after that?
I went to the boutique. It's not a real boutique. It's just a girl that sells, like, am I gonna get in trouble for this?
Well, like counterfeit stuff. It's okay. You won't get in trouble. She will, but we ain't worried about
They
that.
didn't even have anything my size, so I was like really just discouraged because I'm not easy to find an outfit because of my size. So I was just like, before the night is over, I want to go get something.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there's nothing here. There's a little plaza. I went and turned into that plaza, and it started pouring down rain. And I'm like, you know what? Let's just.
I got you.
I'm tired.
Every great journey begins with a single step. And that first step forward is where.
This is not the first case that we've worked. Our shift in particular with these pretty much exact same checks. It's an ongoing investigation, and then people just keep coming to the same TD Bank with these same checks, and they just keep getting arrested. Okay? I understand. There's first timers. Okay? So it's time for you to be very honest about where the check came from and who gave it to you, where'd you get it, stuff like that. Because you're looking at some pretty serious charges right now. You know that it's not real, right?
No, I did not know it was.
You didn't know that it was real?
I promise you.
Okay, so who gave it to you? Her? Okay. Yeah. What'd she tell you to do with it? She told you to cash it? Okay. How'd you guys end up linking up today? Like, what was the
Like,
purpose?
it's her birthday today. So
Today's her birthday?
Yeah,
Okay.
today's her birthday. So she was like, hey, do you want to hang out? She was like, I have a thing where you can for me. And I was like, is it like big? She was like, yeah, like it's perfectly fine.
What? Whoa. The police officer read you your Miranda rights. At that point, you're not supposed to give it to them like this on the silver platter. You're supposed to make them work. The only thing you're supposed to say in this situation is lawyer. You would have went to jail, but lawyer. Okay? See, these type of individuals that do scam like this and then get caught with the hand in the cookie jar, they ain't built for no shit like that at all. Because look, any little sign of trouble or they get caught, they willing to talk. They willing to run their goddamn mouth to try to get up out the situation. No, it don't work that way. Man, Keon, man, look, you can't, man, look, with this scamming thing, ain't no honor amongst thieves. Thieves ain't got no honor. Them is probably one of the worst people to even be around a motherfucking thief because they don't give a fuck. And if they get caught, guess what? They gonna dime out the person that they was running the scam with.
Just like when you have counterfeit money, you can feel the difference in the paper.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
When we take her and put her in handcuffs right now, what is she going to tell us happened? Is she going to tell us you knew it was fake? Or is she going to tell us?
I don't think she's going to tell you she knew it was fake.
She's going to have some reason why your name is on it.
She's going to
Because right now she's saying she has no idea where it came from and this was all your idea. I'll be honest with you, that's what she's saying.
It's not my idea.
See? Now here it go right here. Here it go. Now they about to paint each other. They gonna paint one against the other. But if she would have just shut up and asked for lawyer and just get took into jail, would none of this shit be happening? Now look at what you done put yourself into. Now you about to get played by the police for sure. You about to get played.
I've never done anything like this. I don't do stuff like this.
Understand.
I'm a mom.
I got you. Mom doesn't mean you can't go to jail.
I know that, but she was.
Mr. Murph, Mr. Bill, whoever you are, it don't have anything to do with Warren Sapp. I haven't played that video yet, but I'm playing other videos that I would like to go over if that's okay with you, Mr. Bill.
How do you do it about?
Do you have any evidence of that?
Like a picture or something?
Text messages? Anything? Because right.
I have like where she asked for my info.
Yeah. Show us. This the old one?
No, this is a real one that somebody cashed. Like that's an actual real one. That's the fake one.
You see, like she sent me this. Like.
When did she send you?
You know, Keon 29. I really was trying to ignore that individual because I'm figuring that he's trolling the chat, right? But I also said that I was going to go over a whole lot of other videos. I'm sorry, Mr. Bill, that I couldn't fit everything up in the title, okay? But my shows is me doing reaction to body cam footage, okay? That's it. So I'm sorry that I didn't play the Warren Sapp one as of yet, but I'm going over other videos as well, sir. Jesus Christ, what up with it, no cap?
Do that?
That was there yesterday. She sent me that.
What is that? What is that?
That's social security number me and did for.
Don't do nothing to him, though. Let him live.
That was your stuff,
Let
or?
him
No,
live.
like, this is an example of like ones that she did. I guess.
I got you. Do you have any other messages that go along with that?
So I'm gonna go back inside, and someone will be back out here shortly.
What's the probable cause?
That's why we're trying to figure out if a crime was committed or not.
What's the probable cause of me getting pulled up? Well, you guys.
You're not.
Paying me.
We got a call saying that a crime was committed, that she committed a crime. She got out of your car. So this car is tied to her right now.
So you tried this at several other banks today?
But she got me to like 2 or 3.
2 or 3? And it didn't work those times?
No.
So if there's no probable cause for me because she did something.
We're trying to, that's why the corporal was out here asking, and I was asking questions too, to see how you're involved.
All right, hang out.
Have you seen anything?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so my sergeant, I want to ask you some follow-up questions before we do that, though. I need you to step out of the car so we can talk to you because moving vehicles and active vehicles are.
Car.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Over here in the cover thing.
Yeah, we don't want to mess up your hair. 'Cause I know you just got it done.
You guys need to go in or?
Nope, we're just getting out of the range. So okay. Talk to her real quick. Okay. Appreciate it. We will eventually, but they can let us. Okay.
Thank you.
Do you have a card? Do you have your card?
Yep, I sure do.
Oh, your card? Okay. You read your rights. You understand your rights. You're willing to talk to us, anything like that. You're not under arrest. We got to ask questions, okay? So, obviously, you understand that we are here. We got called here because there's a report of a possible crime.
Okay, what's the crime?
The crime is a fraud. Okay? Uttering a forged document. Time has to take a check. Fraudulent check.
A check?
Yes. Fake check. Okay? Or other monetary item. Okay? So, we come here. They give us some information that there has been a series of events today where people have tried to cash this fraudulent check, and it's been unsuccessful. And that she's inside is the one that's been trying to utter this forged document, that's been trying to cash this fake check. So she's the focal point of the investigation. At that point, you're just the rat, okay? Up until the point where she tells us that you gave her the check, and she shows us text messages and images from an email from a phone number.
Damn! Oh, god damn. No honor amongst thieves. No honor amongst thieves. Straight damned out. Straight damned her completely out. She said, yeah, she was with it too. That's why she was driving me all around here to other banks so I could see if I could cash the check. Man, look, I'll be throwing hands at her dumb ass too. She dry snitched on her like a motherfucker.
Where these checks were being provided to her, where there's some personal information being exchanged to put on these checks so that they could be cashed, something along the lines of it's legit, blah, blah, blah. So
from me or from her boyfriend?
She is saying that they came from you.
You.
Her boyfriend.
Okay. Why would she tell us it was you?
See, this is right here where's the problem at. They read you your Miranda rights. You were supposed to... God damn it. you were supposed to shut up. Regardless of what your friend said, you were supposed to have just shut up. Now you involving other people into the play. Man, you can't make this shit up.
Because she's loves her boyfriend. She's been on the phone literally all day with her boyfriend.
I gotcha.
So if you look at her call logs, she's been on the phone all day with her boyfriend.
I gotcha. I just wanted to ask you, because that's what she's telling us. She's telling us that she didn't know they were fake, that she cashed them because you told her to.
So what about her grandma giving them
Your 5 1 pesos. I'll try to figure that out myself, because apparently that's all a lie.
No, I just think that she's trying to cover for her boyfriend.
Sorry.
Now, if y'all see the date, this happened last year in July the 6th. Last year, July the 6th, this is when all this took place. There go the date right there, the body cam footage. Nurse Petty, I don't believe this shit right here. If anybody should have just had shut their goddamn mouth, well, both should have had just shut up. But her especially, she wasn't supposed to have said nothing. Unless they was putting me up in handcuffs and put me up in that goddamn car, I wouldn't have said a bitch ass thing.
Okay. I mean, she is providing incriminating information about herself, right? And implicating you by saying you gave it to her. So you did not give her these checks. You don't know anything about these checks.
I know her boyfriend does that type of stuff, but she told me that was from her grandma. And she was,
Wow. Now you dry snitching. See, snitching here, snitching there, snitching every goddamn where. But y'all the ones that's doing the dirty ass scamming. No honor amongst thieves, ladies and gentlemen. No honor amongst thieves. Look at them. They so ready to dime each other out so they can get up out the fucking jam.
gonna come with me for my birthday.
I got you. Okay.
I think her boyfriend, and I've never met him. Yeah, like, I've seen him on FaceTime, but she has earphones in, so that's how she was communicating with him all day.
Sarge, what was that email again that she gave you?
Hello, baby, LUH, baby, at iCloud.com, or I'm sorry, Gmail. Or no, it was iCloud. I'm sorry, iCloud. Not Gmail.
So we sent a search warrant to Apple for all the records from that email.
My iCloud is my LLC, and that's Yummylicious LLC.
So there being messages between you, her, and Yummylicious?
No, but I know her boyfriend, and I can't remember what his name is.
She keep implementing the boyfriend. The boyfriend ain't there. They won't accept no type of accountability for them getting their hand caught in the cookie jar, ladies and gentlemen. And this one is willing to dime out whoever she need to so she could get up out that jam when all the fuck she had to do is just shut up. Damn.
She just told me that her son be calling him on the phone. I can't remember his name. But I know her boyfriend, and if you guys can find out her boyfriend's name, the last thing she told me about her boyfriend was that he's hot because the police raided his crib and took ID printers and stuff. But I didn't care to know about that because I don't know him.
What the fuck they got to do? What do they got to do with the crime now of trying to fraud a bank with a bogus ass bonds check? See how these motherfuckers sit up here and run their fucking mouth because they thinking, oh, if I tell on somebody else and some crimes that they did, they gonna let me go. They sitting up here gonna use all this shit that you saying against you in the court of law after they read you your damn Miranda. Boy, you can't. Boy, this is some dumb shit.
Understood. And you don't have any knowledge about any of that going on, IDs being stolen, anything?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Still not free to leave. We're still investigating.
I'm still not free to leave.
It's not a day. It's a season.
Free to leave? Free to leave? How you thought you was going to be free to leave? If you would have just said, shut up, then you would have been free to leave. If you'd have kept your damn mouth closed, She snitching on her. She snitching. The other girl is snitching on her damn boyfriend. Boy, these motherfuckers, boy. Look, you motherfuckers that do this scamming bullshit, y'all really ain't made up for it because y'all not even willing to take your accountability for your actions. And hey, you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. Take your lick like an adult and go to jail. But no, they want to rat out everybody else's shit.
One second.
Can I be yeah. I don't want to go to jail.
I understand.
I cannot go to jail.
I understand.
Like, seriously, I cannot go to jail.
I understand.
My daughter is going to be.
Oh, you're going to jail. Look, see, here go another one want to bring the kids up in play. See, my daughter, she's waiting on me to come. What happened to you thinking about your fucking daughter and your family before you did the bullshit? Now you want the police to feel some type of empathy for you now at this point. They ain't got no empathy for you. Now she want to bring in her daughter and say, oh, well, my daughter.
Devastated.
I understand. Listen, like my sergeant was explaining to you, that when I initially...
I know how this plays out. They're going to come back and they're going to put my hair behind my back and I'm going to go to jail.
I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact. Because here's...
I know you guys ran my name. I'm on probation. I know you guys know that.
What are you on probation for?
From two.
Oh, so you on probation too. Here go another one that's on probation. Here go another one, ladies and gentlemen, on probation is still around motherfuckers doing illegal shit. And you want the police to buy into your goddamn story. Man, get the fuck out of here.
2019, I have 156 days left.
Okay.
She told us, her email us this. I want to see something here once you're done on the phone.
So she confirmed that her email is you know? That's not, it's not enough to put her behind it.
We need to see more from this email.
Okay.
I cannot go to jail.
I got you. So
I cannot go to jail.
Right. That's what we're trying to figure out.
And she's a good, whatever she said about me, that's cool. But she's a good girl, and it's the boyfriend. That I know for sure.
Do you have any information?
Why in the you telling her boyfriend gonna do what for you at this point when you the one that's about to go to jail? You telling her boyfriend you don't even know his fucking name. So why even bring the boyfriend up? You can't give the police his full name. You can't give him his government name, but you willing to throw him under the bus for y'all fraudulent bullshit. Man.
About this boyfriend that we'd be able to
I just know that it's like Gucci or something, but I don't know no real name. I don't know him.
I need proof that came from that email. Like a.
You don't give a fuck about telling them.
No, not that one. The Yummylicious, because she's denying the little baby.
You don't follow him on social media? You've never met him before, nothing like that? Do you know anybody that, besides her, that's associated with Gucci? Anywhere that could lead us down a breadcrumb trail to who is?
Gucci.
Gucci's calling you? Okay. Is it from a phone number or how's he calling you?
Through Telegram.
Through Telegram? Okay.
Yeah, so Gucci.
So Gucci? Gotcha. Okay. You want to answer, see what he says?
I'm scared. Did she get to him first?
That I don't know.
It's going to be 2 against 1, but I know that he is her provider, and she's probably not going to want. I'm a friend. Feel me? Like when it comes to like even with my best friends, if I tell them don't date a guy, they're still going to date a guy.
You might look through these.
What? Who the? Oh my gosh! Lady, you is the worst. You and your friend is some pure D dummies. Oh my God. Y'all hit that like button if y'all haven't already.
So this was today. Okay, today, happy birthday.
There's not much like on this Yummylicious one. Like she uses that one more.
Is her name in the little baby chat?
Like no.
Is her name in the
Like
little
her
baby chat? Yeah.
I'm a Cancer. I'm gonna just say that. I'm a Cancer, so I'm a good person. Yeah. But I do not want to go to jail. I cannot.
You don't give a fuck about you being a Cancer and you talking to the police talking about you a good person? No, you ain't. You tried to scam the goddamn bank out of whatever money that if you was able to cash that fucking check, how the fuck are you a good person when you're trying to scam? Exactly, Nurse Petty. They not even at the police station, and they dry snitching on each other right there at the goddamn bank. They couldn't wait. Shit. Man, and in this situation, no, Nurse Petty, I don't see what difference it made her telling them that she a cancer and she a good person. Do you think the police give a fuck about her sign? They already know she ain't no good person. She trying to scam the damn bank. And then trying to put it off on somebody else. That ain't no good person characteristics right there.
I go back to jail. I just got out of jail for a violation of probation. I have 40 something days left. I want this life to be behind me. I just got approved for a new apartment. Like, I'm really trying to change my life around. Right. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't even go clubbing. Nothing. Like, it's supposed to be
you don't club, you don't drink, you don't smoke, but you scam banks up out of money that ain't yours. So that makes you a good person because you don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't go to clubs, huh? But you was on probation for something. You got caught with your hand in the cookie jar for some reason. These motherfuckers is dumb.
a family-filled day. My Fashion Nova order didn't come, so I didn't have an outfit. I wanted to look nice. I got my hair done yesterday, and now I'm sitting here in the rain. 6 o'clock in the afternoon. My daughter keeps calling me. She made a cake last night. It's like...
I understand what you're saying. And
I know this is my job, and I know my man, he takes law, so that's why he's trying to educate me. But I cannot... You're so big. I'm sorry. And I'm so big, but I seriously cannot go to jail.
I understand. And
like, even if a crime is committed, I'm not the blame. I'm not the fault for it. Like, her boyfriend.
Oh, you're not at fault, but you keep running your mouth. If you're not at fault, you were supposed to have kept your damn mouth closed. You weren't supposed to have even mentioned her boyfriend. You weren't supposed to give the police no type of response. Take me to jail then, lawyer. That's exactly what the fuck you were supposed to have did. But hey, this is where we are. This is where we at with it right now. Yeah, it's over with at this point.
Friend, I know initiated all of this.
She said it was all your boyfriend, that your boyfriend gave you the checks or whatever.
No, it wasn't. He has nothing to do with this. Look it up.
Did you have any contact with him today?
Earlier, I called him to check on him to make sure he ate. And then I just called him just now to see if he could check for my son or me.
Okay.
I need to figure out who has the issue. This one.
Savings you just can't beat. Oh, this orange is gross.
Dear Dr. K, I used to think I was never meant to be beautiful. You work within my...
In one of those videos, it showed a tattoo.
Yeah, she has a thigh tattoo.
Is she wearing shorts?
Yeah, she is. She just got a thigh tattoo recently, she said.
What did it say? Bottom 15?
Yeah.
Just even said that on 5.
And I let her drive my car.
Okay.
That's why my shoes were just on the other side.
Okay.
Hello.
Gosh. You're gonna ask me what that was like. Well, which one did the check come from? It's there. That was this one. Okay, that's right. What about all those pictures of the erasing the social?
It was never said, Miss 2216 on. She never said. She just said that she was on probation, so she never gave the reason. But I'm sure the police will eventually find out why she was on probation. Why she, still is on probation. But that was never said throughout this conversation. Trust me, I'm listening out for it.
Oh, and all that. Where'd that come from? You know what I'm talking about? Like where you had it was like marked out on the social.
The bank and the people who work there have their rights. You have
His
your
name
rights.
is Lamar because my boyfriend's middle name is the same as his. It's Lamar.
It's Lamar. Okay.
So I know this has everything to do with him. I'm not saying I'm innocent, but he is her manipulator because he's her provider. If that makes sense. And she.
Oh my gosh, she is making this shit worse than what it really need to be. Somebody need to put a chastity belt over her fucking mouth and throw the key away so she can't talk no more. Because all she doing is running your mouth to the police for no reason. Because why? Oh, she can't go to jail. It's her birthday. I got my hair done, nail done, everything did. She can't go to jail because she too fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Yeah, Keon 29. This heifer right here is so fancy. She can't go to jail. No. So I tell wherever, hey, good morning, KTC. I tell whatever I need to tell, goddammit, so I won't go to jail. She gonna dry snitch her ass up, man. Come on, man.
She's a sweet girl. She's an innocent girl.
Yeah, no, I got
But
you.
look, I do have one question. If I am going to jail, can we wait until my people come?
That is, we can't facilitate that. It just depends on how long we're here for. If they show up when we're here, then they show up. If not, then
That should have let her know right there, you going to jail. That part right there when she asked, if I'm not getting locked up, can I just go in my car and wait for my peoples? They said, no, that ain't up to us. You see this shit, Angie? She going to jail. Look, I don't care how much you plead out to the police talking about something. I can't go to jail. It's my birthday. They don't give a fuck about all of that shit that you're talking about. You going to jail, heifer. Heifer, you going to jail.
it is what it is.
Am I in jail? And what will be the charge?
I don't know. I don't know at this point because
I can't go to jail.
I understand.
So can I help you guys?
That's what we're trying to do, right?
No,
So
seriously, I don't understand.
no one wants to go to jail, and especially
My
not
daughter's
on their
gonna be
birthday.
so disappointed.
I can understand that, and I'm not going to sit here and make you any promises or guarantees because that's not my place, and that'd be unethical of me. Okay.
Ooh. Heifer, you going to jail, Heifer. Heifer, you going to jail. You see how the police hit you with that bullshit? They got you to run your goddamn mouth. All you had to do is just shut up. You done implemented yourself into the bullshit. You done got the token and naming names. Heifer, you going to jail.
Because I'm not in this business to make solid promises because with how rapidly things can change, people paint me as a liar, okay? Especially if I think one thing and then another thing happens because of information that I don't know about, right? At this point, like I was trying to explain earlier, is it's not that we were just solely gunning for you, right? We initially, when we talked to you, we were under the impression that you were just a friend driving a friend, right? And that could still be the case. We got this new information that we have to vet. So
nothing.
What drives an entrepreneur to create? Is it fear?
I think you cannot think straight if
I'll eat ice cream for this.
So,
He's taking me to jail.
huh?
He's taking me to jail.
What makes you think that?
Because he keeps smiling.
Who? Officer Kelly?
Yes.
He was smiling.
Oh, now she grows a brain, ladies and gentlemen. She grows a brain. Now you understand you are going to jail. Yeah, now she understands, ladies and gentlemen, she going to jail. Yeah, she going to jail. 911, cause you is going to jail now. Get up, get down. 911 ain't no joke for you right about now, Heifer. You going to jail. Now she want to think to herself, oh, well, I'm going to jail, ain't I? Because I see you keep smiling. Hell yeah, because he know you stupid and you ran your goddamn mouth. And after he read you your Miranda rights, the first thing you should have thought to yourself was to keep your goddamn trap shut. Button that motherfucking lip up. Too late.
Because he saw, because I was watching him walk out of that little bowl, and he laughed and he said, "I was eating ice cream before this." Because I was looking at him funny. I didn't know why he had a bowl with a pink skin.
Am I going to jail? Probably. Just all messages from your Yummy Wishes LLC.
No, ain't no probably. Look, see, they steady trolling her. You going to jail. Heifer, you going to jail. I don't even know why you have to even ask that question. They read you your Miranda rights. Damn, if you already on probation, you don't know how this shit goes? Man, come on, man. Stop.
Yes, talking about these checks.
Okay, can we tell
Giving her instructions on how to cash them.
Okay, can we tell where the instructions came from? Did she tell you that?
What do you mean?
From her boyfriend Gucci, that if you look up his name, Lamar or something, his house just got raided for ID printers and stuff?
Right, so I understand what you're saying, but that's still...
Oh, so now she telling that the boyfriend was the one that was printing out the checks. Now she telling the police that the boyfriend was the one that was printing out the goddamn checks. Now, Look, they figured like, hey, if I gotta go down for this bullshit, everybody that's involved gonna be going down for it. No honor amongst thieves, ladies and gentlemen. No honor amongst thieves.
Did you change the name
Of what?
for the email?
No. We verified that those messages came from that email.
Okay.
Of you giving her specific instructions on how to pass these checks.
Okay.
Okay.
So she didn't mention her boyfriend at all.
She said he has nothing to do with this. Can I prove it? I don't know. We're still working on it.
He just called me, and I just showed him that he just called
Her boyfriend.
Yes,
Okay.
he
See
just
the
called me
one
on
on the phone?
Telegram. She's been on the phone with him all.
Do you have any messages between y'all two that you would let us see?
Confused. Wait. Hold on. You just said that you don't really know her boyfriend. So why in the fuck is her boyfriend calling you? Keon, riddle me this. She just said that she don't know her boyfriend like that. So in my mind, why in the hell is her boyfriend calling you? You just said previously you don't even know him. Jesus Christ.
I don't have any messages.
Okay. But she just showed us from the email you gave me, the Yummy Licious, instructions from you on how to cash those checks.
Okay, did she tell you that the check came from her grandma?
She told me the check came from you.
No, did it?
That's neither here nor there.
She said it came from her. She told me it came from her grandma. Okay. Then she said that Gucci, her man, does all of this. He has ID printers. That I'll get some money if I drive her. Then I'm telling her like I gotta go do stuff for myself because it's my birthday.
I got you. So how about the text messages where she was asking you about it and you sent a bunch of pictures of money on your lap and a car that had been paid off, something about a lawyer being paid up, about those messages?
I did speak to her about that, but verbally on.
But there's some messages. I read them. I read them myself.
Okay.
Pictures of money, pictures of cash, checking cash at the bank, stuff like that. You know anything about that?
I mean, I have my own LLC. I make money. My man works for Rod Wave. That's how I get my money. My car is not paid off.
So what about those messages that were directly followed up with instructions on how to cash these fraudulent checks?
Was it from her boyfriend? That's what I'm asking.
It came from your email, the Yummy Licious LLC email.
It couldn't have.
I just looked at it. Or it was a lilbaby at iCloud.com.
She refers to her boyfriend as a Yema.
Okay.
He's a Yema.
Is lilbaby at iCloud.com you?
That's not my
So
iCloud.
why did the pictures have your leg tattoo in the background?
That I don't know. If I can see her phone, I can tell you, but I don't know.
Oh, see, you wouldn't have to explain shit if you'd have just shut the fuck up and not even talk to the police. Lawyer, you got a business. You saying out your own mouth you got an LLC. So why are you talking to the police? Why? Lord Jesus, these people are delirious.
So somebody got a picture of you holding money with your leg tattoo.
Because I was talking to her through Instagram. Today she called my phone. Her boyfriend and her have been in a chat on Telegram. And just now when I look on Telegram, you can erase all the messages. He erased the messages that he prompted to call me. And I just showed Officer Johnson that he was calling my phone.
Okay. What does that have to do with the pictures of all the money on top of your tattoo anyway?
I don't know.
'Cause I'm asking you things and you're just like, woo, keep it all the way around.
Okay, because I know that this initiated from the boyfriend.
Okay. Are you a part of it? I don't care who initiated it, but are you a part of it? Did you know that this was taking place?
I know she was going.
That's what I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah.
When we left
Did
the
you know
last
about these
bank,
checks?
she said I wasn't gonna check.
And Angie, the sad thing about all this is that all of this, what they said, is going to be used against them in a court of law, when in hindsight, all they have to do is just shut up. You right, Angie. They not even in an interrogation room, and they sitting up here running a fucking mouth. Because why? They got caught with their hand in the cookie jar, and they don't want to go to jail. So what they do, they dime everybody else out and try to get away from holding themselves accountable for what they doing. Please, y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up the content of my reaction to this body cam footage.
Or a bond, whatever you call it.
She had that at the last bank? Yes.
Okay. Prior to that, did you know?
No.
I do not believe you. I saw text messages, and I think you are lying. I think you're lying.
Okay, straight up. I'm going to jail.
Most likely.
What is it going to take for me not to go to jail?
Tell us the truth. And I'm talking about the truth that we can prove. Not your truth that...
Whoa, look, listen to her. Look, she telling officers, what is going to take for me not to go to jail? What do I got to tell on somebody for me not to go to jail, officer? Because I can't go to jail. This is my birthday. I'm a Cancer. I got to be able to be out so I can celebrate my birthday. I got my toes done, nails done, hair done, everything did. I'm fancy on my birthday, officer. So who I got to tell on for me not to go to jail, officer?
Whatever. The truth
But I'm still gonna end up going to jail.
I don't know. It depends. You're not giving me anything as far as your knowledge on this. I don't know what your knowledge on this is. And that's what I'm trying to piece together.
We both spoke to her boyfriend Gucci.
Okay.
Maybe 2 or 3 days ago.
Okay.
And he said, "Do I have a car?"
Okay.
And I was like, "Yeah."
Okay.
And he said that I can make some money.
He said you can make some money. Or you both.
He told me.
Okay. He said you can make some money.
His name is Gucci.
Okay.
I just remembered his first name is Lamar.
Okay. So when he said you can make some money, how did he say you're gonna make this money?
They were on FaceTime. I was on FaceTime. I was making dinner, and he was like, "Am I gonna be free yesterday?" And I was like, "No, I have to get my hair done."
Okay.
Then he asked me, "What about today?" So she asked me, "Can I bring her around?" Because she didn't have a car.
Right.
And I'm like, "Yeah, I got you."
All right. And then what else?
That's it.
It's not what the text messages say. You're still not telling me the truth. And I don't want to stand here in the ring and get lied to. So.
Nurse Patty, all of this shit could have been avoided if, as soon as she got her Miranda rights read to her, all she had to do was just shut up. Lawyer, take me to jail. If you suspect me, I ain't gonna give it to you on no silver platter. Lawyer.
So you can just go to jail.
Oh, I don't
So tell me the truth. I'm tired of getting rained on. I know you're tired of getting rained on. Tell me the truth.
I was supposed to make money with her boyfriend.
With her boyfriend?
Yeah.
How?
He said to be her driver. And then he said something about to go to her house and get something and what's her grandma's name and stuff like that. And we were all in a group chat.
Okay.
Man, hell fuck no. Hell fuck no. No, no, no. Do she actually think that this is going to get her up out this jam that she in right now? She's implementing herself throughout all the dumb shit. No matter how much she try to act like she ain't all the way involved, you is involved. The jig is up. You were supposed to have just kept your fucking mouth closed. Lawyer. I need a lawyer. All conversation was supposed to cease. Hey, I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. I need to get up with my lawyer. And guess what? The police would have stopped talking to you. That's by law. But these individuals think that they can out-talk the police, and they got the evidence looking at them right in their face to see who's telling the truth and who's lying.
There's messages after her specifically asking you what your percentage cut would be.
And he's not in the group chat?
No.
So the messages
okay. Explain how there's text messages of her specifically asking you what is your percentage.
But is there no messages between the boyfriend too, because we were all chatting together?
No. They just came from your email. So let me answer my question though. Why would there be a message from her asking you specifically what is your percentage?
I don't know.
Well, you answered it. You're like, we split it evenly.
No, that's not messages. I'm telling you that they were everybody, him, me, and her. Listen, officer.
We confirmed it.
Okay, but we were all in a group chat.
Okay.
But he didn't say anything about fraud. He said that they were given from somebody's grandma.
Okay.
She didn't say anything about fraud until earlier. She kept saying he's a Yamma.
What's that?
A Yamma? They're from like North Miami Beach or Broward or something.
A gang or something?
No, a Yamma.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay.
A Yamma is.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm a redneck. I don't speak that language. You know what I'm saying?
Don't say that.
So,
officer, I do not want to go to jail.
I understand that.
I don't know the boyfriend's last name, but I'm pretty sure if you can look his name up or something, she said he got out of jail like 2 weeks ago. And
God damn. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up the content. Come on now. Come on, man. That's not going to negate the fact that they're about to take you to jail, heifer. She going to jail. EB, it don't even matter how much she try to fight this shit. At this point, she done ran her mouth too much. She's going to jail. Look, I would have rather not ran my mouth, went to jail, got up with my lawyer, and the lawyer could have found probably a loophole in this. But no, she take matters into her own hands and think that she can out-talk and out-slick the damn police. That's her cross to bear.
The police raided his house and took Louis Vuitton sneakers and ID pictures.
From Miami.
I don't know.
Okay. I was just curious.
Said it was on the news. Can I Google it?
Yeah, well, okay. Did you or did you not know about these checks?
From the last spot that we went to, I know about it. I don't want to go to jail.
I understand. Nobody wants to go to jail.
I don't want to go to jail.
You don't have none of the messages on your actual phone?
We were talking on Telegram. On Telegram, you could delete messages. He deleted the messages. When I opened it, that's when he started calling me just now when I showed you.
Okay.
So
it deletes from both ends?
Yeah. He knows, I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing. He said he's like 32 and he hit like $100,000 in PP forgiveness loan. This is what she told me.
She said that. She's really wearing them shoes right now.
Is she not claiming this baby to bless? No.
What's your username on Telegram?
Like email associated with it or anything like that.
My Telegram.
Is the profile picture her?
No.
Yeah, but
Oh, snap. Can you go back to it?
It's hold on. Yeah. Oh, she must have deleted it. Does she have the phone?
Well, it's on my body cam, but yep, she on her phone right now.
Damn.
Yep, she on her phone right now.
If she deletes it, it goes off your phone too.
That's the fair thing about it. She probably deleted everything. Can't get rid of iMessages. I know that for a fact.
All right, this is ours. Yeah, that's ours. You're going to jail. You're deleting things.
Yeah, no, I'm not deleting anything.
I just saw everything.
Damn, dummy. They sat up and looked at her phone and saw that you was on your phone trying to. Oh my God. You. Look at her face, ladies and gentlemen. Look at her face. Just look at her. Look at the dumbfounded heifer face. Look at her face. Yeah, they say, yeah, we about to take your dumb ass to jail, heifer. Yeah, them nails done, feet done, hair done, everything did. It ain't gonna mean shit because you going to jail.
I need this all.
But I didn't delete anything. I was sitting here Googling the boy's name.
I understand. We'll look at that. And we're going to try to figure it out. But I saw everything I need to see on television.
You's a dummy. That was just dumb. That was dumb for her to even tell that lie when the police officer sitting up there looking at her phone and looked at see these iPhones. Boy, these motherfucking iPhones is something else, Jack. Tell on you every goddamn time. The fuck you thought? Dummy.
She deleted it. After reading the group chat, everything wipes off.
Did you not see when he was calling me on Telegram?
I saw it, but based on the information he's saying,
I'm telling you.
For me,
If you want help, so I have no sympathy for it.
Yeah, you go to jail.
Did you get somebody to pick up your kid? Okay.
I saw everything I need to see on Telegram. So, and then it miraculously disappeared and you have your phone in your hand.
I was Google. I just asked him if I could Google. I'm honest to you. He can do that. We're all the boy.
No, you're not honest. And no, they saw her phone and they saw you making an outgoing text message to her boyfriend. They saw it like, damn, like you not honest, you not accepting no accountability for shit. Yeah, you going to jail on your birthday, all right, with your toes done, hair done, everything did. You gonna be fancy in jail, huh? Yeah, you gonna be fancy in jail. Look at you.
Boy, Gucci, we're all in a group chat.
Okay, well, however they disappeared, we saw what we needed to see. It's been captured on our body cameras of you sending these messages, getting her personal information to put on these chicks that you knew were fraudulent. She knew they were fraudulent. You're both going to jail. That's it. That's plain and simple.
Okay, what is the charge?
Uttering a forged document.
And is there a bond for that?
2,500 worth 100. So 250 each out. What's your criminal history like? Let me ask you that.
I'm on probation.
Oh, no bond. You're done then. All right.
Oh, God damn. And the police didn't even argue with her. She said, I'm on bond. Oh, no bond. So they gonna put a probation hold on you right then and there. What up with it, my life struggles? They gonna put a probation bond on you. You ain't getting no bond. You done violated your bond with this. This dummy. This is a dumbass heifer right here. I'm sorry. You're dumb. I'm talking about, man, she fucked all the way up. You thinking you about to get a bond and you already on probation? No bond. He told you straight up.
Hey, can I speak to you, or can I help?
I gave you that chance and you lied.
Is there anything that, because I cannot go to jail, my daughter's gonna be so disappointed?
I'm disappointed. Society's disappointed. You committed a felony and you lied.
Damn! He said, I'm disappointed. Society is disappointed. Lord Jesus Christ. That was a line right there. He said, I'm disappointed. Society is disappointed. God damn, boy, that had to cut her deep right there when he said that.
And I gave you every opportunity to tell me the truth and you still lied. I gave you a chance to be the bigger
Is
person.
there any way that you can find the boyfriend's information?
We'll work on that.
That's
That's part of the investigation. His guilt doesn't mean your innocence.
Exactly.
Right?
His guilt don't mean that you're innocent. All you doing is just deflecting so it won't come down hard on you. Lord. He said, I'm disappointed. Society is disappointed because you tried to fraud them about their goddamn money. Oh, goddamn.
Guilty doesn't mean you're innocent.
Huh? I'll bet I just take off her jewelry and stuff and just throw it in the back.
I'm not the brain of the operation. It was everybody that put it together. So,
understand.
Okay, I'm not innocent.
Okay, so you knew more than you said you did.
Oh, now you're not innocent, but you've been deflected like a motherfucker.
Bye-bye, both of them.
I can give you valuable information that is bigger than me standing right here.
Oh, my God. She can give the police some valuable information that's way more worse than what I did. Now she looking to bargain with the goddamn police and give some bigger people up. She ready to give some other people up, ladies and gentlemen. She say, look, what I did ain't shit. I could give you some people that did some way more foul shit than I did. All you got to do is just let me go to jail. Let me go home, officer. I want to enjoy my birthday and be with my daughter, officer. I got some real good information that y'all can pick up for me, and y'all go get this motherfucker right goddamn now. But who's to say that you still won't be lying? Your credibility is shot. And the only reason that you're trying to pull this on them now is because you know they got the handcuffs on you now. You going to jail, heifer. You done lied to the police right off the rip, but you expect them to, go along with your bullshit right now. Hey, good morning, Tanya. Happy Saturday to you. Good morning.
And cuffed in that one little flimsy thing. I'm telling you, please.
You can tell me who killed John F. Kennedy, and I can't release you. You're on probation.
Listen, can I?
You're on probation. I'm sorry, you are on
I
probation.
can't do police contact, and I can help you, like maybe $1 million operation.
Well, while I would appreciate that, my policies about people on probation are what they are. Okay.
You're not talking to no detectives. You talking to an officer. They don't care nothing about that. Now, if you was talking to a detective, that may be a different story. But you're talking to a regular police officer that's not a detective. They don't get, spill the beans. All that shit is going to be used against you in the court of law anyway. Y'all remember that face if you up in Atlanta. Don't try to do nothing with these individuals. This woman, of course, and that other woman. If you in the Atlanta area, don't do no type of shicey shit with them, because they gonna tell.
Please don't tow my car because that's the only way my daughter can get back and forth to work.
Okay.
They
All
towing
right, y'all
the
two go to
car.
Portal because y'all going in the same car.
What you mean? What you mean don't tow your car? Your car is gonna be in forfeiture right now. Your car is going to the yard. They gonna search that motherfucker. It's gonna be in forfeiture. All of that. You gonna tell the police, please don't tow my car. Your car gone. Bye-bye. You might as well wave bye-bye to your car. They don't give a damn about trying to appease you at this point. Did you hear the officer? He's disappointed. Society is disappointed in you.
She's blaming me.
All right, well, I have to go to transport her. And then I'll just tell Sergeant Cody they don't need the PT van. If you say no, then they got to go together.
Yeah, as long as there's no.
Yeah, as long as they're not fighting in the back. That's why I asked.
All right, go ahead and take her to your car then. Just stand by with her. Gilbert, go ahead and put her in your car and just transport her back to the PD, and Kelly will take care of the rest. And then
You got property?
I'm sorry?
You got property?
My car?
Well, the car is going to stay here.
No, car can tell.
Oh, you're going to tell? Oh, I was going to tell.
They're making
Oh, no, that's my husband's wallet. Please. That's my husband's wallet, please.
Well, we're just going to get a search warrant anyway. It's in there.
Oh, see? Your car was gone any goddamn way. They towing it. Because they going to search the car. So do you understand, Heifer, what this means? Is that they putting your car in forfeiture. That means that it's involved in a crime. So they have every right to tow it to their facility. So then that way that they can rummage all throughout, tear your goddamn car up, because they're going to be looking for any other type of evidence to help their fucking case. Then it don't help matters that you still on probation. You still under their thumb. Boy.
He has work, please.
All right, come on. So you're not out here seeing this. All right, you good?
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll down the window when we get. I know it's raining. No problem.
So listen, if I give you guys information on where they originated from, can I not go to jail and you guys can do your your fraud?
God damn, she's steady bucking, y'all. She's still willing to tell something. At this point, you're going to jail. It would be better for you just to be quiet, but no. She can't be quiet, ladies and gentlemen. She got to still tell something. She trying to negotiate with a regular patrol cop. This ain't no detective. Detectives, you have maybe that leeway. God damn.
Fraud bust?
I can promise you this right now, you're going to jail.
Yeah, go ahead and search her in that car real quick, and I'll stand by the car.
There is a whole bunch of fraudulent checks that have come to this bank here recently. And they all look a lot like the ones that she had.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Johnson, Officer Johnson. If I can help you guys, is there any leniency for me?
Buck dancing. Boy, she buck dancing like a motherfucker, Jack. She buck dancing like a motherfucker, y'all. She don't want to go to jail. Boy, she grasping for straws right now, ladies and gentlemen. She buck dancing like a motherfucker. Buck dancing. Woo! Boy, girl, you look like Tiffany Heynard trying to buck dance at last minute. Girl, I swear, boy, buck dancing.
For that'll be up to the state attorney.
Yeah, that's
so
our choice.
if the state attorney can most definitely cut something with you if you provide more information to the higher rank.
Okay, did she ever make her boyfriend here?
No, I can't make her. She gave us the information about you. You gave us the information about her. She admitted to her wrongdoing. You admitted to your wrongdoing. You guys are both going to jail. That does not mean her boyfriend will not at a later date based on the information we have. And this investigation is going to continue. As of today, the only people we have probable cause to charge is you and her.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you being honest with us. You see what honesty get you?
Yeah.
Nah, both of y'all go for it. And you didn't even operate the whole thing.
Okay, you said what about real quick?
Me?
Yeah.
She's got to search you.
I'm gonna search you real quick.
Do you have anything on you? Knives, guns, nuclear weapons? I gotta ask.
Turn around for me.
But my car can get repoed. It stays in evidence.
Your car, so right now your car's getting towed because we're going to complete a search warrant on it and search the contents of it. As long as it's no longer evidence, you guys can go in and get whatever property you need, including your wallets. The only time you can't do that is when it's still.
You can take it off.
The only way that you're not able to get into it at all is when you still have it as evidence. If it's still evidence, I honest to God, if I could give you a good answer, I would, but I can't because it could be very.
All charges what they just received is a third-degree felony. Third-degree felony.
Quick, it could take a long time. Not a long time as in years, but like it might take a few weeks. All right. Yes, ma'am.
Boy, that was.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth?
That was complete dumb. All she had to do was just shut her goddamn mouth. She couldn't do that, ladies and gentlemen. And the result of her running her damn mouth, she had to go to jail. Goodbye. Another commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. You lousy motherfuckers that don't support me anyway, that call yourself hate me, they ain't never met me, ain't never had a real conversation with me, but you hate me so much. And I love it. Because guess what? I don't know me. Fuck about your motherfucking hate. You don't know me in real terms. You only know the persona that what I portray on YouTube. You don't know me in real life, and I don't know you in real life. I will never disrespect you and call you out your name. And I never did. But everybody else does, and you accept that. I don't disrespect you. I get loud. So fucking what? You lousy motherfucker. So you lousy motherfucker. I'm not no quiet spoken individual. I get loud from time to time. That's me. I don't mean no disrespect because I also know how to talk. You lousy motherfucker. I also know how to temper myself down. But what I don't allow in my spirit is bullshit. You lousy motherfucker. That's what I don't tolerate. I don't tolerate bullshit from any motherfucker on this app. If you're on bullshit, I'm calling it out. Fuck about you, lousy motherfuckers. You know why? Because if I do some fuck shit, you can call me out. You think I got time to worry about my emotions and my feelings? Especially if I did it wrong. You lousy motherfucker. A motherfucker can't never say this for my actions. You lousy motherfucker. Nobody. You got these stupid motherfuckers sitting up here talking about I quit my job at 7-Eleven. Motherfucker, have proven that I quit my fucking job at 7-Eleven. You lousy. What the fuck is y'all really talking about here? You lousy motherfucker. And so what? If I did quit my motherfucking job and I want to go on in, that's my motherfucking business. Lousy motherfuckers that don't support me anyway and call yourself hate me. They ain't never met me, ain't never had a real conversation with me, but you hate me so much. And I love it. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking hate. You lousy motherfuckers that think I give a fuck about any one of you lousy motherfuckers that sit up here and talk lousy motherfuckers. Keep talking, motherfuckers. Keep talking. I love that shit. Why you lousy motherfuckers wait self-hate. Ain't never met me. Ain't never had a real conversation with me. But you hate me so much. And I'm busting. Because guess what? I don't give motherfuckers. Got all of you. Ain't never met me, ain't never had a real conversation with me, but you hate me so much, and I love you, because guess what? I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking hate. I don't give a fuck about your hate. I get paid. Oh, y'all get that like what? Then I can make it funny. Flying low, I owe you talentless. Sons of bitches won't be. It's going to get absolutely mad. Y'all gonna continue to be mad at a motherfucker like me because guess what? This shit ain't easy. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. And shout out to the chat. I do appreciate everybody that hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm giving y'all my raw reaction to these body cam footages. Trying to still be entertaining all at the same time, but still keeping a certain perspective of what I'm showing y'all. Now, scammers, right? Scammers only live for the moment. And those type of individuals, I don't want to be around. I'm going to just be honest with you. You have every right to be whatever the hell you want to be. But if you that type of individual that like to scam and like to take money that ain't yours and this and that and the third, stay the fuck away from me. Stay the hell away from me. Scammers get called out over here at the Johnny Blaze 2 reaction show. They get called out. If I get anything across my desk that anybody that's set up here and scam, you get put on the screen. If I catch anybody that's a sick, perverted son of a bitch, you getting put on the screen. It's just that simple. So let's get into the video of Warren Sapp and his First Amendment rights getting violated. Let's get into that. Let's get into that. All right, so let's go. All right. When corrupt cop regrets messing with the wrong people. This is from Agent Martin. Shout out to that content creator that caught this video with Warren Sapp. Y'all will see it in a minute. Matter of fact, fair use.
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune. I worked in construction.
You go to jail for obstruction. You get me? Obstruction for physical. That's obstruction. What's your name? What's your name and badge number?
Cops are meant to uphold the law, but some abuse their power unlawfully detaining innocent people. Today, we're looking at cases where corrupt officers mess with the wrong people and face the consequences.
We don't see what the federal court got shit on. You know that, right? Oh, absolutely, I do.
On February 24th, 2024, the Garden of Eden Foundation held a charitable event at which hundreds of people drove high-end cars to support the cause. During the rally, an Okeechobee sheriff's deputy pulled over one of the participants.
I got you going 63 to 35 through town. All you guys are hauling ass down the road.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what y'all are doing. No, yeah, you know. You got your license?
Her license?
Yeah, her license too. I'm requiring everybody in the car. So you're going 63 in a 35 mile an hour zone.
I apologize. We didn't realize there was a speed limit, though. But that's because he was fast over here.
10-4, the blue Lamborghini right in front of you and the other one that just pulled in. These other cars, I don't know how fast they were going. Stay in the car.
After After 10 minutes, the female deputy wrote a speeding ticket and went over to give it to the driver. However, by this time, a massive crowd had assembled, and among them was former NFL Hall of Fame and Super Bowl champion Warren Sapp.
All right, move here. All right, I'm giving you a citation, okay? 63 and 35. That's unacceptable, man. That's almost double the speed limit. All right?
Now, I need y'all to pay attention to what Warren Sapp responds to this. He was responding to people that were supporting the cause that got a speeding ticket, right? Now, a lot of people got their own opinion about it, and I get it. But that still don't negate the fact that Warren Sapp got the right to speak and say whatever it is that he want to say. He got freedom of speech. And you're going to see how the police violated this man and took him to jail, all account of because he said what he wanted to say. Y'all pay close attention.
The rally I understand. You can be part of the rally. You can live in town. I completely understand. But going almost double the speed limit is a little unacceptable.
No, like you said, he goes faster speed over there. And then
you can take the court. I don't mind going to court. It's my job. All right.
Is this a point?
Yeah. Unless you want to fight it, you're more than welcome to. All right. But it's a $248 ticket.
Okay, this is points, though, right?
Yes. If you do the traffic school, it takes the points off. Okay.
So I have a license, right?
It doesn't matter. I understand. Like I said, with the amount of traffic, I'm trying to educate you, man. And with the amount of traffic that's coming through town,
63 is not double 35.
63 is what I got.
Warren finally appears, objecting to the ticket given to the individual. As the traffic stop is over, he can say anything he wants, but these dumb cops are about to escalate the situation.
Go ahead and take it to court because it's on the okay, but you're almost double. Okay, but you're going over the speed limit. Okay. Okay, well I got it. Okay, well I got it, and I wrote for what I got was 63. Okay, so I said what I said, but I didn't write him for double, did I? Wrote him for double.
No, but what you're saying is
well, just for future reference, through this time.
that's all. You guys have money. Just tell me to look.
So the officer said to Warren Sapp, do you want to go to jail? Warren Sapp responded, why am I going to jail? The police officer responds back, for obstruction of justice. Oh, so him saying things, him giving his opinion about what's going on is obstruction of justice. Oh, okay.
The superstar was simply minding his business, exercising his constitutional right, but the officer, feeling their ego being bruised, did something shocking.
Obstruction is a physical thing. When did I do that? You're doing her job. What did I physically do? It's a physical action. Obstruction is a physical action.
Obstruction of justice is a physical act. Words ain't stopping y'all from still doing y'all job. Warren Sapp did not interfere other than to add his opinion to what was going on. He didn't obstruct y'all. Come on, man. And the police officer, I'm sure that police officer didn't even know who he was talking to at that point.
That's freedom of speech. That's constitutional protected, right? Yeah, that's right. During the investigation, that's what's your name? What's your name, badge number? Okay, June 5th, 734. All right, 734.
Just like that, Warren Sapp was arrested for obstructing official business and was handcuffed.
Now, I will ask the people in the chat, did y'all see Warren Sapp obstruct those police officers from doing their job on a minor a speeding ticket? Where did y'all see Warren Sapp obstruct those police officers from doing their job as to giving a speeding ticket to another individual? I see nothing in this to say that he stopped them from doing their job, other than just giving his freedom of speech on what was going on. That's called obstruction of justice.
Handcuffed. This blatant violation of rights was about to get even worse as the case progressed.
What am I being detained for? What am I being detained for? What am I being detained for? I'm not listening. What am I being detained for? Please report. What am I being detained for?
We got cameras in that.
Go ahead. Is it rolling?
Everything's rolling. Yep.
I got audio video. You gotta hold it hard, bro. I'm not resisting. I'm not not resist. I'm just standing there. Why you gotta grab it like that? What am I being detained for?
I'll explain that in a second, sir.
No, yeah, this is affecting the arrest.
This is a detainment.
No, you're applying false right now. No, you still ain't asked about the detainment, sir.
You're being detained, and I'll answer that. Just
No. Wait, this back. You need some tape, don't you? Here you go. You know this is false, right? 1983 lawsuit. Defamation of rights under color law. I haven't done it.
Uh-oh. Now look at what the other cop said. I'm not arresting you. He is.
Not a thing.
Liberty Mutual has savings for all. Mary had a little something.
Turns out, Warren knows far more about the law than these incompetent officers. They had no reasonable articulable suspicion for the arrest, and they still did not know who they had just taken into custody.
Oh, he's gonna answer that for us, right, officer? You know it's illegal for you to watch a business. Yeah, this is false. This is false. Absolutely. What am I being detained for?
until I can get your name, that's what we're gonna do.
What am I being detained for? Hold on, you explain it. What am I being detained for? What am I being detained for?
Okay, I was
Hold on, I'm asking. What am I being detained for? I can resist the unlawful arrest, but I'm not on Supreme Court. I have handcuffs on me, and you haven't told me why am I being detained. I just say right here, I'm not being detained. I'm being detained. I'm just standing here.
Because I'm surrounded by guys.
It's a safe situation. Ain't nobody doing anything.
Obstruction requires a physical act, but these officers tried to twist Warren's freedom of speech into an obstruction charge. These tyrants desperately need a refresher on the Constitution.
No, we know what's really going on. The police officer is trying to meet a quota. And I don't believe that one of those police officers did not know who Warren Sapp was. Boy, I swear, they'll try any and everything to discredit a person that's of a certain stature. And they just assume that he don't know his rights. But as y'all can see, Warren Sapp fully knows his rights and what he can do and what he can't do. But see, the mistake is on the police officers in this situation because, for one, for him to obstruct the police officer, that means that he had to physically stop the police on giving that other guy a ticket. He didn't stop them. He didn't impede their progress from doing what they was doing. All he was doing was just talking.
Constitution.
Talking to two other officers. I don't have to answer you. I'm not getting in the car. I'm not getting in the car. I'm not getting in the car.
Sorry, Warren. I'm sorry that you even had to go through that. But yeah, you getting up in that car. Once they put them cuffs on you, you under their thumb now. So you know how this goes.
Get back!
That's all I want to know.
Sit down! You have anything in your pockets?
I don't consider any searches.
You are detained.
I am being detained for what? Where's the supervisor? Please, no, I'm good. Right? You told me to sit. You told me to sit, I'm going to sit.
Stand up.
You told me to sit, I'm going to sit.
Stand up.
Can I get a supervisor, please?
Stand up.
Can I get a supervisor, please?
Stand up.
Can I get a supervisor, please?
It is mandatory for the police officers to call for a supervisor when asked. However, these dumb cops even ignored this request as they went on to lock him up in the back of a police cruiser.
Now, Warren, I understand that they got you illegally, right? I understand that. You understand that. And the hundreds of people that's up in that parking lot at the gas station understand that. But at this point, you still trying to make it back home. But I get it. You have every right to be upset in this situation. Trust me, I get it. But at this point, you know you ain't did nothing wrong. Just cooperate with them and, hey, let the evidence show that you did nothing wrong. Because arguing back with them, they overzealous. They don't give a fuck at this point. They're trying to meet their quota. Don't give them no more ammunition to them for them to say, oh, well, he was resisting arrest. We gave him an order, and he didn't abide by our rules.
Brother, I don't consent to any searches.
You are detained.
For what?
Because you're
for what? For what?
Incident to arrest.
Oh.
Incident to arrest.
What is that? What is that? You said I'm being detained. I'm asking you, why am I being detained?
I already told you why. You have
I give you my name?
You need to give us a name. Yes, you do.
I have the right to
When I
remain
ask you to leave, to move back, and you do not.
None of that was accurate.
Stand up. Stand up. I need to stand up. All right, you're under arrest. You're under arrest.
I'm in the car. I'm already in the car.
Stand up.
I'm already in the car, sir.
Stand up. I need to search your pockets.
Can I get a supervisor, please? Can I get a supervisor, please? You asked me to send the cover, so I said. I asked him, why am I being detained?
Give me his name. That's obstruction.
Eventually, a sergeant arrives and calmly speaks with Warren, even allowing him to search. But it is only then that another officer finally recognizes who he is.
You have his camera? I can hear. Oh, good. That'll be happening.
That seat's annoying, sorry.
I did nothing for nobody.
It's all right.
That's Warren Sapp. That's Warren Sapp. Okay, well, you wouldn't have Warren Sapp.
See, the officer knew exactly who he was. That's Warren Sapp. So now the officer, at this point, he can't turn back now. He got to follow all the way through. Too late. You to put this man in cuffs. You just said so. Now the officer got to follow up. He got to follow through on the bullshit charge that he tried to give him. Goddamn shame.
If a well-known celebrity is treated poorly like this, you can only guess how ordinary, normal citizens are treated by these officers in this country. A female officer then escorts him to the police station.
You're not gonna let me speak to the supervisor.
I've just tried.
Okay,
I was told.
You said what?
I was told to take you. I was told to take you.
You said what?
You already spoke to that guy. Okay.
What's my charge? What is my charge?
6966.
I'm observing my government official at work, and they arrest me for.
God damn, the police board, y'all just set y'all own self up for this lawsuit right here. You denied that man on speaking to a supervisor, amongst other things. Yeah, it's going down.
I asked the question.
You did, and I'm just transporting you.
Give me your name.
You don't have to. That's fine.
That's what he arrested. That's what he grabbed me for. Baby.
Okay. Well, you were also arguing at that point with me.
No. We were just having a discussion about you saying double.
Okay, and I wrote him for. Okay.
And then you said that was an easy discussion.
And it was, and I told you.
You know Harbor Freight for affordability, but durability goes right along with it. You see, we test.
And then you kept going, okay?
Now, it's good to see that the former Super Bowl champ knows his rights and is also vocal about them. The officer who arrested him should be fired. Blatant abuse of power.
Are you law enforcement officer?
I am, absolutely. And you want to know what law I enforce? I enforce the traffic stop that I was working on. Okay. And what happened after you? Good.
You said double in the speed.
Cool, but I wrote him for what he went. And then the arresting officer. Okay. All right.
Did something wrong.
I'm arguing for.
What's going on? The Beef Sector Podcast. Salute to you, bro. If y'all not subbed up to the Beef Sector Podcast, please sub up to him. One of the moderators, if y'all could drop his link to his channel, please do so. Sub up to the Beef Sector Podcast. He most definitely be dropping gems.
Okay.
Did y'all stop that body cam?
This is still rolling.
No, man.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to use that. I don't want to mess with it. Come here, bud.
That's what law.
I know, it's right there.
That's all I have. What law?
Okay. All right. Are you going to give me your name or no? Okay. He's not going to give a name, so put him in a cell until he wants to give you a name.
And at this point, the officers...
Wait. You didn't hear your fellow officer say his name? That's Warren Sapp. So you didn't hear your fellow officer say his name? Man, come on, man.
Now realized who they arrested. The same sergeant who initially refused to talk to Warren now rushed into the detention center in order to speak with him. Realizing their huge mistake, these cops were now scrambling to fix it.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you. I have your day in court. I understand that. So,
hold on, but I just had my rights violated. Your officer said to me, "Do you want to go to jail?" First thing he said was not for me. I said, "Excuse me? What's your name?" So I laughed. Because we have the right to remain silent, right? I have the right, Fourth and Fifth Amendment, right?
Yes, you absolutely have the right to remain silent. But you don't have the right to interject yourself into an investigation.
Interject myself?
Yeah, were you in the vehicle that had been stopped?
No, sir.
No.
I mean, his body cam was on and everything, right? Correct. That's all I need. All the officers that was there, body cam and all that good stuff. And
yeah, they will all be in there.
1983 deprivation of rights, my first, my fourth, and my fifth.
Warren quickly called out the officer's mistake, leaving him fumbling for pathetic excuses. Somehow, people attending a charity event were considered threatening. The former NFL star wasn't going to let go of this without a fight, and he made his intentions very clear to the sergeant. A massive lawsuit was headed their way, and they knew it. Shortly after, Warren was released and the charges were dropped, all thanks to his celebrity status. Despite this, he filed a civil rights lawsuit, demanding $20 million in damages from the Okeechobee County Sheriff's Office. As the lawsuit begins, we hope that the corrupt deputy who arrested Warren will also be held accountable. Now, moving on, here's another instance where an officer was owned as she messed with the wrong auditor.
Defend women, and I feel like now you're harassing me.
In December of 2024, First Amendment Auditor Leroy visited the Union City Police Department to investigate allegations of nepotism and corruption in handling pistol permit. Wasting no time, he directly confronted the police chief's wife.
Some questions for Michelle.
Now, that right there is another story in itself. Ladies and gentlemen, when you know your laws, you know what you can do, you know what you can't do. Warren Sapp actually handled that situation perfect. Now, he may have gave them a little bit of resistance, but it wasn't to no point whereas he was going to go to jail for real, because they had to let him go. When you know that you ain't did nothing wrong, yes, it is an inconvenience when the police pull you over and try to violate your rights. Yes, I'm in total agreement with that, right? But if you truly know that you ain't did nothing wrong, a little inconvenience is just that, a little inconvenience. If you know deep down you haven't did anything wrong, you can stand your ground without all the rah shit. You can let them know without being so abrasive that, yes, I know my laws. I know what I can and can't do. Now, it's another video, and shout out to Keep the Change. She actually shared, wait a minute, she actually shared this video. So let me go and get it real quick. Hold on.
Jeepers, beavers, where you get those beavers? Jeepers.
Hold on.
That boy is sweet.
So
sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb. Sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb.
I'm gonna come over here.
I'm gonna tell the world about it. So you should have stayed your ass out of jail. Stop trying to be a real nigga, and your boy wouldn't have his ass so high up in the air that them goddamn white boys can see it and play with him. Stupid motherfucker. I know you want to sit up here and sound like you Negro Diamonds all of a sudden because another man flew him out and paid him. Now all of a sudden you Negro Diamonds. Bitch ass nigga, you was just selling real business the other day, nigga. You ain't nobody special. Shut the fuck up with your red mic. Where's that boy at you can hide on YouTube? Winner, are we ever gonna see you with that boy? I'm asking, are we ever gonna see you with that boy?
So bad, so fly. You fat, desperate, and lonely.
Are you ever gonna show that boy? Stop attacking a woman. You say something to me, you bitch.
Hold on for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
For 3 months, you never come over here to say fucking things to me. And now you're coming over here to tell me that I'm desperate? Yeah. I was having a cooking show, doing what I'm doing. You're not asking you or any motherfucking body else for anything. What the fuck you talking about?
You look at this shit, y'all. Look at what? When brown skin and moonlight got up here, you said you don't do that on your show. You said you don't want people talking about families and stuff on your show. That's That's what you said.
Shut up, bitch. You talk about families all day. Stop telling her how to run her show, nigga, because you don't want everybody to know that your son ass be in the air, nigga. You run around here calling everybody gay, and your son ass be in the air. Now, when are you going to bring that boy to YouTube?
I'ma come over here.
We don't tell the world about it.
I'ma come over here.
We don't tell the world about it. Why you gonna let this nigga come up here and lie like that on my name? Let me explain something to you. Just because he took down those videos, when he's bringing up my daughters and showing twerk videos, this is what was said. He put my daughter up twerking on Musical.ly. He said, I'm gonna play it all. Now he wanna interrupt. You see, he come off that mic now.
That happened so.
Now he wanna come off the mic now. Now you wanna interrupt now. So he put my daughters on the stripper body. He put my daughters on the stripper body. I said, you keep fucking with my daughters, nigga. You keep fucking with my daughters. I got nephews the same age as his daughter that's out there popping her ass all over the goddamn internet. She out there popping her ass. And I said, you keep running your mouth, I can make sure my nephew can get to your daughter and they can gang bang her ass, not gang rape nobody. Gang bang a train, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't never ran a train on a woman where it's 2 men and 1 girl? So you stop the cap, you bitch ass nigga. Your daughter shaking ass all over the internet, but you worried about my daughter shaking ass, you lying bitch. Now, and your daughter shaking ass, your son shaking ass, and you dead as a motherfucker chasing a man ass, you bitch ass nigga.
See,
how about that?
I'm only here to prove a point how people.
You ain't proving nothing, you lying motherfucker. You ain't proving a goddamn thing. You a coward who deleted videos. You are a coward who deleted videos, nigga. You are a coward who deleted videos, you coward asshole. Play the video right now. 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 You can trick them slow ass people over there with your editing. Play the video right now.
No, I do. You can't tell the truth.
You can't tell the truth, you big nose gonzo looking motherfucker.
Sweeter than a honeycomb. I say sweeter than a honeycomb. Now, I just dropped the link for the Beef Sector podcast channel. If y'all not subbed up to his channel, please sub up to him. Look, if you haven't checked this content out, check his content out. Check his content out. Even if you don't just sub up to him, just go over there and check his content on out. It's not full of shit the way y'all may think, okay? I understand his name, the Beef Sector Podcast. I get all that. But just because of the name, I read beyond that. And I actually be checking out the Beef Sector Podcast content. He actually be dropping some jewels. All right, he really does. But that's just my opinion. Everybody got their own opinion about what they see and what they hear. I get it. But I wouldn't sit up here and actually promote it if I thought he was just completely on straight bullshit. I'm just saying. So if y'all can, whenever y'all can, just go and check his content on out. But now, what I am going to move on to, and shout out to Keep the Change for actually getting this content right here. All right, hold on. Let me go to it on my community wall. Slave cemetery discovered in South Carolina. Now, they did this content 2 weeks ago. A confirmed slave cemetery in York County will soon be open to the public as the property owner seeks to preserve the history site. All right, let's take a close look at it.
Could Nuvia's dental implants change your life?
3, 2, 1, flip.
Priority was like
is. And if I just brought you to a field and said there's 144 graves, there's no like visceral impact to it. But markers, it lets you see them. And then numbers was just, we want some way to identify them. And the way, and when we found them and mapped it, each grave was assigned a number at that point. And then there's a, we pinned it, meaning they took steel pins and put them in corners so that in 100 years, if all these slates are gone, somebody with a metal detector can still find them. And there's a tag on one of them to kind of, so it's kind of like thinking in the future. And so the numbers just made sense.
Yeah.
You know, because,
One thing, where's the receiver?
oh, it's probably something leaning against a metal post.
Like those guys kind of like, put it back there. This should fix that issue.
Ready?
Sure.
Ready? All right, you can get me. Camera's not even here.
I don't know what it is over there.
We can start by saying your first and last name.
My name is Andrew Lazenby.
And we can spell that for you.
Lazenby.
And Andrew.
Yes.
A-
Andrew.
Okay. And you're a homeowner.
Right.
Could you talk a little bit about? I kind of read the backstory on how this all came about. But could you talk a little bit about, I guess, finding the first thing?
We when we initially looked at the property to purchase, the previous owner mentioned that there was a graveyard on site. And after we agreed to purchase the property, we began to look around and we found it. And it actually, it brought up more questions than answers. And so we contacted the county to see if there was an abandoned graveyard, because there is a registry of known abandoned cemeteries.
Now, I ain't gonna even hold y'all, right? If the property owner the previous property owner tells him that it's an actual grave site on the property, that would have been a turnoff right there to me. Like, I can't, me personally, I wouldn't have been able to buy this property, and he knew that it was an actual grave site on the property. But as you can see, we talking about white folks here.
And it wasn't on the list, and so we invited the county out to come and verify it. And there's about 8 or 9 headstone markers that were present. And as we began to clear it to make it easier for folks to get back here to inspect it, we began to find more and more depressions or more marker rocks. And so it just kind of grew from that standpoint, in that the more we cleared, the more we found, and it just kind of snowballed.
And so you found more and more up until you found around 144. How
Well,
did we get there?
we found more and more until we realized that this was a little, the last thing we wanted was to just make up a number. That was, it was important for us to be accurate. So we hired a archaeology organization out of Charleston who have a history of mapping the Gullah Geechee Islands to come map it for us. And the first day that they were here with a ground penetrating radar, they found 122 graves. And that was the area that we had contracted for. And that was kind of, staggering. We thought we might have 30 or 40 out here. And then they came back again and we extended the range that they looked. And the total that we came up with that we can, without a doubt, say is a grave site is 144.
And so we were discussing a little bit about the process of finding the individual graves. How did that work?
Well, at first it was me and another gentleman crawling around on our hands and knees with a saw cutting down trees, because this was very overgrown. It's in kind of the way the woods are around us, and just clearing out the brush. And then, you start seeing patterns, and the leaves on the ground had settled to the point where you could see depressions, and they were all oriented east-west. Many of them had a marker stone either sitting proud of the ground or just surface level. And so, and again, at this point, we still had no idea what we were dealing with other than a graveyard. It wasn't for, I'd say, another 6 months before we really could say without a doubt, who these folks were, what they were associated with, and, how they got here.
And so how did it, what was the determination that this is a slave grave site?
Well, we tried to make it be everything else, because if you kind of confirmation bias, you can go down a rabbit hole and convince yourself of anything. So we looked at Civil War, we looked at Revolutionary War battles, we looked at if there was historically a community that was in this area, if there were old churches in this area, pandemics, sicknesses, large families that were associated with the area, and it kept coming up with nothing. This part of South Carolina was once North Carolina, and so the records are sort of disjointed between the two states. And out of the blue, a gentleman came up one day and said, "I think y'all are looking for this map." And he had a map, like a hand-drawn out map from 1760 of the King's Grant. And you could see Fishing Creek, which we border, as well as this kind of odd dog leg on our property line that was on his map too. And so now we had a starting point. And so we knew.
So, I would cringe, to be totally honest, to buy any type of property down south. I would cringe, because as y'all can hear, he didn't even have a clue about how deep it was as far as a grave site. He still went on and got the property knowing that it was a grave site. but he didn't know how deep it was. Now it's his problem, and now he got to go through all the hoopla with comes behind him buying this property. I mean, seriously, I don't think he cared, but at the same time, at least he is bringing awareness to what's going on this property, that he got a lot of bodies buried on his property. So I guess you could give him kudos for that.
That it was a gentleman named John Hardy that was given to him by the king. Then it was bought by the Hardins, and then it was bought by a family called the Lowrys in about 1810 or so. And from that point on, it was stayed in that family. And then, more research, you find that the Brattons and the Lowrys and the Averys and the Williams were families that sort of all traveled to North America together, and then traveled from, I believe it's Pennsylvania, down here together, because we're about 4 miles as the crow flies from Brattonsville. And so there was a lot of, they were separate, and this is supposition on my part. They were separate plantations, but they worked kind of together. They were, so it was almost like one giant one.
Guys, I'm about to cash a check for $180,000 and get my entire.
And so that kind of led us to say, okay, so now we have the people, and then we, then you sort of have to start eliminating was this the Lowry family? And so we actually found the Lowry's graves in the local cemeteries, and it really came down to just how it looked, how it was oriented, where it was in relation to where the plantation house would have been. We kind of eliminated everything else, and then at that point, we had a local historian that wanted to kind of help out. He started digging, and we could trace names at Emancipation that were released and trace names out, and we found children. And then just through conversations and back and forth, we found a wonderful lady from Brattonsville who had an uncle who was on our list. So then we had a family member, and then from there it's just kind of ballooned.
Wow. And so you were also mentioning the possibility that there could be more than the one.
There are. I have had a crash course in cemetery history, and a cemetery such as this, the trees would not have been here when it was made. These were old cotton fields. And as trees grow up, it disturbs the ground and it messes up the radar returns when they're doing searches. And so we felt that we can always add to it later as technology improves. We didn't ever want to be in a position where we were subtracting graves. So we were pretty conservative on what we counted as a grave. So with us and the archaeology group, we had to have 3 corners or 2 sides. And it's amazing how clear of an image you can get on those machines. And so we were pretty confident with what the number that we finally came up with. However, there's dozens and dozens more anomalies out here that are quite possibly additional graves. We just couldn't say beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Man, look here. I don't care. Man, you got to really do your due diligence if you buying property down south. Down south for the longest, have always secluded themselves from the rest of the world. They live in a world of their own. No, I'm not surprised about it at all, though, Miss 2216. Come on, South Carolina, North Carolina. I'm not all the way shocked about all this, though. Me personally, no, I'm not shocked about it at all. But you have to ponder that thought. If he would have did his due diligence, do you think he still would have ended up getting the property? That would be the question. See, motherfuckers like him, to me, in my opinion, they talk all that talk, but they really didn't do their homework. I'm talking about thoroughly do their homework on the property, on this property that he purchased. And to a certain degree, I mean, hey, at least he knows now and he's bringing awareness to it. But no, not in those southern states, please. Shit, I'm going to be skeptical now. If a motherfucker wanted to go and get some type of property down south, probably better be one of the things that you think of if it's a grave site on that damn property, for real.
Our goal is not to disturb these folks, but it is to make sure that they're getting the respect they deserve. And it's just part of the process. And so it was we had a few archaeologist groups out here, and there was a college that kind of came out and helped out. And my wife and I, we wanted to help, but we did a lot more watching just because it was professionals.
And so, again, with the 144, so these are markers that you all have placed out here, which looks amazing, by the way.
Thanks.
And so, but you said going through the process of determining names versus giving them numbers. What does that look like?
Well, being able to accurately assign names is close to impossible. Unfortunately, these folks, in the way that they were treated, did not have a chance to record family members and where they were buried. They were typically buried at night after the workday. 3 or 4 guys and someone who ran, kind of a supervisor, would come out and they would bury them and move on. Unfortunately, that was the way it was ran. So figuring out exactly who is where would be extremely difficult, if not impossible. However, as we started to do this, we, of course, for records keeping, started numbering them. And the way that they're marked is not only with a headstone, but the corners are pinned so that in the future, someone with a metal detector, they can always be found. They won't get lost again. And we decided just numbers were probably a better way to represent it than anything else, just a blank stone. And it also gives you more impact of what you're seeing, and that these are actually folks that had hopes and dreams and lives and children, and they just kind of ended up in the woods, and we just couldn't really abide with that.
And then again, following up with the restoration process, we did see, clearly there's a fence out here now, and you said you're working on getting something else
Right. We're just to kind of finish it off. Part of it is this was never done for any other reason than my wife and I felt it was, I couldn't imagine my grandparents being out in the woods, and these folks, they really built what we have now. And so to honor them, we wanted to make it as close to a cemetery as possible. And part of that is delineating the space. And so me and a gentleman out of Mooresville designed post, and we put the post in, and we chose chains just for visual and ease and ability to move stuff around. And so all this land is under a conservation easement, so it's never going to be developed. Even
shout out to this man for actually having respect for the dead. I got to give a strong shout out to him, because he could have been a typical white person that didn't give a fuck about us black folks, even in the ground. But he actually give a fuck. So shout out to him.
After I'm long gone, but we still wanted to make sure that there was whoever owns this property after we do, there's a visually impactful, lasting, show of what's here. That's brought up other questions like, who do we leave this to? How do we ensure that this is taken care of? And we're still looking for, for organizations that we can work with on it. But for the most part, it's just kind of been, we just wanted to make sure it was right as we could make it.
That's all the questions I have for you. Ready? It's good to go. Could we
absolutely
walk through?
Dear Dr. Ng, my missing teeth isolated me from the world. I trusted Clear Choice, and you get.
That's where the screen did come back. Yeah. They wanted us to do the screen, but I do want to walk through.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, the part where they go through, where they have put markers at where the grave site, whatever graves that's out there, that part I don't need to see. As y'all can see, they have the markers right there on where the graves is. He didn't have to do that. He could have disregarded all this. He didn't have to put this to the forefront for everybody to know. All I'm going to say is anybody that's getting property down south, please do your due diligence and find out what's really going on with that property. Because you could be sitting right on the grave site, as you can see. Now, let's see. They did this WCNC, they did this content 2 weeks ago. This is outrageous right here. But I hope it brings the families of the individuals that's buried in this property right here, I hope they give them some type of closure. And when you see cases with these body cam footages of black folks getting themselves involved in scamming or sexual predator, I know our ancestors is turning over in their goddamn grave right now. They fought for us to be able to live free. And look at all the bad choices that people make on the regular. Make bad choices. Wait a minute. Miss 2216 say, so our people was picking cotton over their own people grave site? Yes, Miss 2216, that is the understanding that I'm getting from it. Yep, that is the understanding that I'm getting from it. So we on the same accord as far as that. Now, if you want to see the rest of this video, I do have it posted up on my community wall. I'm not going to play the part of them going to the grave sites and all that because me personally, I don't want to see all that part of it. I just wanted to hear the man out as far as how did he obtain this property. And he explained it very clear that he had no knowledge of all this until, other than the fact that the previous owner of the property telling him that it was a couple of grave sites. Now, to me, the previous owner of this property probably didn't know it. He just knew it was a grave site and it was people buried. I'm sure he didn't know the amount of people that was buried on that property. But I'm glad that the man actually took initiative and actually found out and brought awareness to everybody else. EV, and also we'll never know who the seller of that property was. Maybe he has some answers to who them bodies are. Probably though, EV, but we'll never know that part of it. We'll never know that part of it. No, we'll never know that part of it because, you know, I don't know these people. I don't know these people. No, I don't know these people, so I can't tell you. I don't know these people. I don't know you. Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. We not friends like that for you to be calling me all really nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready, right, to talk. I'm going to drop this link and I'm going to see what all the fuck you want, right? I'll hear you out. But then after that, bro, leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm not gonna talk about you when I actually say, right, that I'm not gonna talk about you. Then I'm not gonna talk about you. Right? I don't have to. Even when you was on Sears platform, you was trying to talk to me then. I'm not gonna address you anymore. In fact, this is an improper live, y'all. This is an improv live show. Right? I wasn't even planning on going live. Right? But I have to address this and I have to put it out on YouTube because why? I know you want YouTube. I don't know you want in real time. So I'm not going to ever talk to you on no back end at all, ever. Right? I'm not going to ever do that. If you want to address me about anything, you address it for everybody to hear. What the fuck is you trying to call me on the back end? I'm not going to ever. We ain't getting money together. We not getting no money together. Call your son. Mentor your son. It's nothing that you can get from me. Remember, you don't need a motherfucker like me, right? You can stand on your own. So that's exactly what the fuck you gonna do. You have no right reason to call me on the back end for nothing. I don't know you. Miss Eve, this is for you, Miss Eve. And it's nice and frosty too. Right? Again, I don't know you, right? Outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube, right? I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. Right? We not friends like that for you to be calling me all right, willy-nilly, nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready to talk. You don't dictate when I want to talk. That's not how that goes, nigga. When I feel like talking, then I will set up a line, upcoming like I always do, and I'll follow through on what I do. Now, what you do is what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, bro, right? Stop talking that line for me because, see, you better know one thing about what I will do, or I will tell. I tell some, right? Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I don't know you. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. Right? Again. I don't know you. I don't know you. Right? I don't know you. One is you dancing like that in jail. Y'all think that lousy son of a bitch dancing like that up in jail? It was all good when you was up in the free world. Perky dance, all that type of shit. Now, look at you now. It was all good though, EV. When he was in the free world, he was doing his perky dance and telling everything's gonna be all right. Oh, Jesus. Shit, you better be praying to God that don't nobody take your damn booty hole up in the damn jail for you taking little girls' booty holes. You punk. The fuck? Hey, you took the word. Look, I didn't want to say that. Because you know how motherfuckers be wanting to clip up some shit. I didn't want to say it, but you took the words right out of my mouth. Evie, you remember when he said that shit? We clipped that shit on up. Oh, god damn. Oh, he was drunk and high that day, that night. That matter of fact, hold on, EV. That when he did that shit, that was before the New Year's. That was New Year's Eve when he said that shit. Talking about he about to go F his homeboy. Man, that man was out to lunch. He was so fucked up that damn night trying to go live and show out. Lord Jesus Christ. Trying to go live and show out. And he end up saying that dumbass shit up out his mouth. But see, you know, let me dial it down. Let me dial that down. But yeah. Hey, when he said that shit, I say, nigga. He could look. We ain't hear no more after that. We ain't hear no more from him after that shit. He wasn't making no more live streams. I think it was after January. He was making live streams up to January. But after January, we didn't hear nothing else from that motherfucker until we found out that he was up in jail for being a fucking predator, and rightfully so. Sitting up here talking online to your homeboy, you on YouTube, talking about a 15-year-old that work at Dollar General and if she fucking or not. Nigga, a 15-year-old nigga, and you well in your 40s? And did nobody find no outrage against that shit? Imagine that, EV. Nobody found no outrage on him inquiring about a 15-year-old that worked at Dollar General to ask his homeboy, is she fucking or no? Nobody else found no outrage with that shit, right? Nobody. It's on video, ladies and gentlemen, of him doing this shit. And I caught it. You're welcome. You're welcome for exposing that motherfucker for who he really is. While people will overlook that shit, No. You on YouTube talking to your homeboy about a 15-year-old that worked at Dollar General, and you had the nerve while you live asking him, is she fucking or not? We got to be careful about the people that we have around us, ladies and gentlemen. Me personally, I can't excuse that type of behavior at all. I will never excuse that type of behavior. That is some bullshit. Yeah, I could go to his channel right now. You might as well say that's my motherfucking channel, because all that content that he does have on there, that shit mine. It ain't his. He can't do shit with it. He in jail. Shit, that whole motherfucking channel is mine. The fuck? That whole channel is mine. But I didn't play damn near all them videos. So ain't no need to rehash that bullshit again. But those who was there, y'all know exactly what happened. Y'all know what he did. I brought awareness to everybody that was able to look at it. But you know what? Didn't nobody give a fuck, because you know why? They figured, oh, he only doing this for YouTube. No. He wasn't just doing it for YouTube. That's how he really was for real. look, I'm gonna say this, right? We all as content creators, we have to set standards for ourselves, right? Some have standards, some don't. But it's not my place to shit on any content creator that is creating content for whether if it's for entertainment purposes or educational purposes, right? I understand completely on how this shit's supposed to go, right? I do. I truly understand. Some get it right off the riff, and then it takes time for some people to get it if you're a content creator, right? And I vowed to myself that I wouldn't do live streams if I'm in a rotten mood. Because guess what? If I'm in a rotten mood, then I can't be entertaining and just be free and be myself because of outside things that's going on with me, but then I carry it on to the internet. I'm not here to bring no bad energy to nobody. Let's just get that clear right off the riff, right? So I have to check myself, right? And I was supposed to have went live yesterday or whatever the case may be, but my spirit wasn't in it to actually go live. So I just didn't go live. I allowed for a hot little second a statement to make me feel a certain type of way, right? When in reality, I shouldn't have felt no way. But when you actually show another content creator respect, you don't try to nitpick with the content creator, you really do expect that same courtesy, right? But I understand now that nobody on this app owes me any type of courtesy, no matter if I'm not talking about them or not, right? Because why? They have a right to their opinion about whatever it is that's happening on YouTube. And I'm going to make sure I say this the right way. I'm not ever mad at nobody saying my name because why? In past, I put myself into the fuck shit. I did. That doesn't mean that I have to still be into the fuck shit. It's another chapter in my life that I'm looking to get into. And it's not to sit up here and just blankly tear down somebody over what they do on YouTube. I can give a fuck about what you do on YouTube. That is your cross to bear. I bear my own. I'd be damned if I sit up here and be trying to bear other people's crosses on this app. I'm not going to do that because I bear my own. And it's already heavy than a motherfucker, right? So by me knowing that my cross is already heavy as shit, I ain't got no time to be trying to bear anybody else's cross or sit up here and try to nitpick about every single thing that they do that I may have a disagreement with. I actually know how to just keep that to myself. Because there's a lot of shit that I just don't agree with that happens. I may not agree with a lot of lies that's been told on my name, right? But guess what? Do you think that I seriously have the energy to fight a lie when I don't have to even respond to it? Even if I know it not to be true, so what? So what? So what? So I have, whether people think so or not, I have grown in this game. And I'm not going to waver from off of the type of content that I'm willing to put out now. Now, you can say what you want about what I did in my past, right? But I'm not perfect. You not perfect. Ain't nobody perfect up in this thing. Nobody. So when I hear somebody being overly critical about how I do what I do, I say, hey, well, show me how to do it better. Show me how to do it better. Don't try to tear me down for your own for your own amusement. No. Show me how to do it better. That's how we reach one, teach one. Instead of trying to give so much criticism about how it is that you do this or how it is that you came into the game. Ain't no blueprint on how to be the perfect fucking content creator. You show me the book on how to be a perfect content creator. Please, anybody up in the chat, please, somebody tell me it's a book on how to be a perfect content creator. And I tell you, you full of shit. It's no such book. Trial and tribulation. You got to go through trial and error. Excuse me. Trial and error. I had to go through what I go through in order to understand. Look, this type of content ain't really worth it. Yeah, it may be fun and it may be funny at that point, but this really deep pause. But really, to be honest with you, that's not really the content that I'm looking to actually continuously do, because it is a strain to continue that type of content on a consistent basis. You will lose yourself with that type of content, because if you know you're really not that type of individual, then something should wake up within you to say, hey, enough is enough. Let me steal my content somewhere else. If my numbers suffer, they suffer. If my likes suffer, they suffer. If the donations suffer, they suffer. But be willing to change it all the way over. You can't change things partially. You got to change it all. From my approach, from my demeanor, from everything. Everything. And like I would tell any other person that's trying to be a content creator, just stay within the content that you're willing to provide, and don't go outside of that. Don't add your opinion to every single thing that you see, because you open up the door for someone to try to point out your imperfections as well. We all are not perfect. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. That's why I really try my best, and forget trying. Forget trying. I actually do. I'm mindful of the things that I say, and in reality, nobody has caused me any harm in my real life. So if all I got to worry about is somebody talking about me on the internet or putting up a thumbnail or talking about my family, that's the least of my worries. Because at the end of the day, nobody on this app knows me personally. You only know what I show you. So I'm not going to put myself in a situation ever to be in a dulo twist or trick bag, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I can't, that type of thing can't happen. I'm willing to be on an island by myself and only worry about the people that's willing to support what I got going on with the content that I'm willing to provide. That's it. Ain't nothing personal about that, right? And the people that I have been personal with, it's been a very small percentage of people that I'm able to be personal with on this app. It ain't a lot. I can guarantee you that. I truly know how to treat people with respect. And even the people that don't give me no type of respect, cool. I know how to distance myself away from them type of people too. I'm not sitting up here acting like I'm perfect, like I got everything just together. No. In certain areas, I'm a work in progress. So in my brain, who the fuck am I to sit up here and keep trying to critique a motherfucker on this app that I really don't know? And just because they lay out a certain type of content on here, so what? That's their prerogative. That's their right to lay out whatever type of content they want to. It's their right to fight however they want to fight. But just like it's their right to do so, it's my right to keep myself away from that type of thing because I'm not with that. I get no pleasure really in real life trying to ridicule anybody that I don't know. I don't get no pleasure in that. Yes, you can sit up here and defend yourself, yeah, but like, I'm defending myself from who? I'm on the internet. I ain't got to defend myself for no motherfucker off the internet. They ain't putting their motherfucking hands on me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up the content that I'm laying out on this Saturday morning, about to be Saturday afternoon. It is 11:35 a.m. Central Time. See, when you sit up here and talk with sense, just common sense, nobody want to hear that shit. They want to hear the fuck shit. They want to hear you curse a motherfucker out. They want to hear you scream and yell and do every goddamn thing under the sun so it can make them laugh. Well, guess what? The only time y'all gonna hear me scream and yell and all this and that is if I play a fucking drop of past of me doing some yelling and screaming and all this and that. So here you go. For those who want to hear me yell and scream, right? Shout out to the meal ticket for catching this. Public figure killer.
I'm the public figure killer, nigga.
Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga. Motherfucker, I want my money back.
The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. If I'm in my feelings, I'm in my motherfucking feelings.
Who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah, any one of you bitches come on my motherfucking YouTube page and start that bullshit with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling. Leave me the fuck alone with all that negative shit.
Yeah, I'm on camera telling you I'm gonna take your punk ass down.
I'm gonna see you soon. And I mean every motherfucking word I say. You not gonna do me in any type of way, motherfucker. Shot-Town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga. Who in the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes that I spent my hard-earned money on to support what you had going on in Brunswick, sir? And if you can't tell me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, sir, I want my money back, bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I didn't give it to you. I gave it for the kids. I gave it for the kids. So where's my money at, motherfucker? Or who did you get them shoes to? That's the fuck I want to know. You call me a crackhead, you call me whatever, you call me a snake, you call me whatever. Ain't no motherfucker, no snake that will ride 15 motherfucking hours to Brunswick from Chicago to come support and bring you some motherfucking shoes for kids that don't have. So I want to know, where the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from, motherfucker? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from? And sir, if you can't show me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, motherfucker, I want my money back. Motherfucker, I want my money back. Cause you're a fraud. You think this a motherfucking game? I'm a real nigga. In the hood, motherfucker. You wanna play this game with me? I swear you don't want to play this game with me, Kwame. I know too many motherfuckers that will bring you down, bro.
She fucking did. I'm capping like a motherfucker. But I bet you, Tommy Brand is the biggest cap.
Who the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes from that I gave to you, sir? That I drove out my way to support, sir? I want to know. Can you answer that? Since you don't want me on your lives and you don't have nothing to say to me, well, answer that motherfucking question, my nigga. Where the fuck, who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes? Who did you give them 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah. That's what I want to know.
That again, that shoe drive was a sham because I didn't see nothing. I saw a picture of you probably had did that several days ago and staged it.
Trolling bitches. And EV, guess what? I got my money back. Y'all hit that like button if y'all picking up what old Johnny Blaze is putting down. My content fed this sector. Hands down. It was a lot of other people that fed the streets with the content, but mine's especially. Yeah. So my name will always be said up in this sector, regardless if I'm in the bullshit or not, and I've come to accept that. And I don't sit up and take it personal when my name is mentioned with the fuck shit in past. But what I take personal is don't ever group me up with nobody. If you're going to speak on me, speak on what I did individually. Don't group me in with no motherfucker. Don't group me in because I was a solo dolo act. I had this exact people up in my room when I first started. It was from 10 to 11 people up in my room when I first started. So to me, in my opinion, all of this is humble beginnings. I have a way to be able to start it all the way over and do it the right way. Because the way that I did it, it was all wrong. Regardless if I was in the right of what I pointed out, it was the way I did it. It was the way I did it. And I can even admit to that shit. I was very passionate about what I was speaking about. And I didn't give a fuck who agreed with it. Now, I understand. It took off. Yes, it did, Miss 2216. It took off. It took off so fast that I wasn't able to process everything in this rightful perspective. I didn't. I was going along with the moment. Hey, I got caught up. I got caught up. Instead of me dictating the pace on how I wanted to, I allowed my emotions to get the better of me, and I put myself in certain situations that I wasn't ever supposed to be in. But I'm willing, I'm gonna be honest. I have to take full responsibility for my own actions. I'm a grown-ass man. I can't sit up here and put no blame on this person, that person, this person, that person. No. I'm the one that did what I did. So the power is taken away from anybody from them trying to shame me. But what I ain't gonna allow is, if I'm not sitting up here badmouthing you about your content, I can't in sound mind sit back and let you disrespect my name and say that I'm phony. But in fact, I was showing myself and I gave my real name right off the riff. Hey, Letitia, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. I showed myself. I showed y'all where I work. I took y'all into where I worked. I didn't sit up here and lie to y'all about my age and what I did and where I live. I didn't lie to y'all about none of that shit. For what? I'm not ashamed of where I am in life, because I know things can change. You don't have to be stuck in something that you really don't want to be stuck in. You can be unstuck. That's all on me. But for me to sit up here and cry about it, man, that ain't doing me no good. And all it is giving other people content to sit up here and be like, oh, well, look at him now. He online crying to people and begging to people for money because he ain't really got no damn job. That's not the case. I didn't come in begging nobody for no fucking money. I came in with my own money. Let me get that totally clear for people. I came in with my own money. I was paying for StreamYards by myself until I said, look, y'all want me to go live? Hold y'all responsible. How about y'all donate to me paying for the StreamYards? That was the only thing that I requested from people, is donate to my StreamYards, so when I go live, if people want to hit the link, they can hit the link, and it could be up to 10 people hitting the link. EV, I came in donating, man. I came in giving. I didn't come in taking nothing from nobody. So won't nobody sit up here out their mouth truly and say, well, Johnny Blaze was taking money from people. No, I wasn't. I was giving. I was giving because I am a giving person. But what I ain't going to be is a stupid motherfucker from nobody. No, I ain't gonna be no stupid motherfucker for nobody. I could be a given individual all the fuck I want, but you're not gonna sit up here and play me like no motherfucking fool. Not no Kwame Brown, like nobody. No, that ain't my character. No, that ain't my character, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I've shown enough of myself for y'all to really go along with me what I do over here on my channel. Do giveaways to the members. How about people speak on that about me? So when they sit up here and speak ill about my motherfucking name, how about you tell them rotten sons of bitches on how I gave back? But no, motherfuckers won't talk about that. They only want to talk about the negative shit that you do. They don't talk about nothing positive on what you actually do. They dismiss that shit. See what I'm saying, Chef X? See what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker could come up in here in my chat and tell me that I'm lying about nothing that I'm saying. I don't have to. It's too much video on out there of me doing what I was doing. I ain't never been no selfish individual. I always then gave back. But what I ain't gonna be is no stupid motherfucker, and you think just because I'm giving to you, you think you got a sweet lick. No, that can't happen. That ain't gonna happen. And that's why my channel would never be dead. Because of the work that I have put on YouTube. I put in the work. People could try to shit on my name all the fuck they want, but they can't erase the work that I actually put in on this app. Regardless of the fuck shit that you may talk about, no. I didn't just talk about the fuck shit even then. I talked about other things. But the fuck shit took precedent over the real shit that I was talking about. And I admit that to my own self because why? Because people want to pay for the fuck shit. They want to pay to see you roast a motherfucker. I don't want nobody to pay me for that no more. I want you, if you're going to donate to me, donate because you was picking up what I was putting down with the content. Either way. Let me stay away from the fuck shit, right? All the way. Let's see if the people still going to donate to old Johnny Blaze when he ain't talking about the fuck shit. How about that? How about you hit that goddamn like button for old Johnny Blaze for just giving his reaction to body cam footages on what happens in the real world? How about that? Well, I still got people that's on my side that's rocking and rolling with me that is going to donate to me off the content that I provide right now. It may not be on the scale of when I was talking about the fuck shit, but nonetheless, though, I shouldn't have to base my content strictly on fuck shit to get donations. And that's just the way I see it. Now, again, I've never been the type to worry about it that way. Yes, do I want to get paid for my time when I lay out content? Of course I do. I'd be a fool to sit up here and act like I don't want to get paid for my time for giving content. But at the same time, that's a work that happens over the course of time. The people want to see me be consistent on the content that I provide. So I get it. And I'm already willing and I'm all in to giving y'all the content as far as my raw reaction to body cam footages on what happens in real life. Giving y'all real outrage, not this phony ass outrage that you see going around on this sector. Okay, cool. Now, this one right here, ladies and gentlemen, sheriff's deputy overdosed while smoking fentanyl in the bathroom. Now, this happened all on October the 24th, 2023 in Sacramento, California. A on-duty Sacramento County Sheriff's deputy was found unresponsive in the restroom of the Central Division Station. Let's take a look.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing.
Welcome to Police Transparency. The footage presented on this channel has been redacted by the releasing law enforcement agency prior to release, and all suspects are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Due to the graphic nature of this program, viewer discretion is advised.
What's up, bro? What's good? You okay? What is this? What exactly is this? Crystal? Hey, listen up. The citizen, the number of my complaint is this.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention now. This sheriff, this deputy sheriff right here, takes this man's drugs. All right? And then he ends up doing the drugs that he took up off this man and doing it up in the bathroom at the police station, at the sheriff's office, so to speak. So let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Okay. Drugs.
It was a foil that they pulled off of like on a call. And I think it just.
On October 24th, 2023, in Sacramento, California, a Sacramento County Sheriff's deputy overdosed in the Central Division Station's bathroom while smoking fentanyl that he confiscated from the drug addict at this Shell gas station.
Shell gas station. Shell gas station on document 65.
Now, he tells us where the overdose happened. Hold on. Let's go to the overdose part.
Hold on.
Very, very low.
Look.
Yeah. Huh? Hit fentanyl. Straight up.
Now, ask yourself this. Why in the fuck this officer of the law is smoking fentanyl up in the damn bathroom in the first damn place?
Straight leg. Yep. Take it to show me. Miles. Run! Miles. Hey, Miles. Hey, drag him out. Drag him out. Drag him out.
Hey, Tanya, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. What happened to this guy?
I'm doing a raw reaction, so I don't know. I'm looking at it fresh, so I'm not. All I know is that he took some drugs up off of perp, and he ended up going up in the bathroom where he worked at to do it. And
That's fentanyl.
Huh?
Fentanyl.
Right.
That's always a problem around the world over where you're living. Fentanyl has always been a problem. I remember back in my day in the 80s, it was always crack.
Well, fentanyl is taking over because they putting it on everything. So they even putting it on weed. You have to be mindful of where you get your weed from because it's a chance that they hit it with some fentanyl.
Because we got dispensaries where I'm at right now, Johnny Blaze. I don't smoke weed, but I'm sure there's people around where I live buy that stuff, and they don't know if there's fentanyl in there.
No, they're not doing it up in the dispensary because they would be getting lawsuits like a motherfucker. That's only happening in the streets. Because you don't know. You don't know what they doing to the weed in the streets. In the dispensary, they can't do that. Because they open themselves up to all type of lawsuits.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that's what I was thinking about, the fentanyl in dispensaries. I didn't think they would do that kind of thing. They'd be locked up or something.
Right.
Oh,
right.
okay. Let me just see.
Drag him out. Hey, first Norcast applied already. Hey, gun's still in there. Ralph. Leave that door open so it airs out. Because I don't know what else is in there. You got two of them. Leave the door open for fire. Put a trash can out there. Ralph. Wake up, bud. Come on. I got a second one if you need it. I hit him one already on his left nostril. And that's when he came to. That's when he came to when I pulse. How's that? Am I breathing? I'm breathing. Get pulse. Fuck. That's his car. That's my car. I came to use the restroom. I thought he was in there taking a poop, and as soon as I opened the door, he's leaning against the corner. So I ran back and got my Norcan. I'm gonna move my car out of the way, at least. Yeah. Hey, extra just in case. I gave him one. I think they gave him another one. Reduce incoming and keep the roadway clear for fire.
What's going on, Blurred? I see you in the building. Happy Saturday to you. Salute John in chat, and hate to say it, but is that what he gets as a police officer? He knows drugs is laced with fentanyl. I agree. I swear to God, Blurred, I agree. You ain't gonna get no arguments from me. In my mind, what the fuck was he thinking? So, you know what that leads me to believe?
That he wanted it.
But he was already on it. He was already on it. He took the opportunity to take it off of perp, to do it himself, only to sit up here and get that bad reaction that he got right now.
I don't really feel sorry for him. He paid the price for it.
I don't feel sorry for him either.
Were you recently injured in a car accident?
All units that are incoming, keep an open lane for fire. Do not block the area in front of
What state was this in, Johnny?
Say that again, Tanya.
What state was this in?
This is Sacramento, California.
Oh yeah, it's always been a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled him out. He was in the shitter. I think he was. Yeah, I'm good. But let it air out because I don't know what else is in there. There we go. There we go. Wake up, bud. Come on, Mark. Come on, wake up, bud. Come on. Come on, man. Wake up, Ralph. Wake up, Ralph. Wake up. There you go. There you go. Hey, you want to roll into the recovery room? I'm going to start rolling into the recovery room. Just like the mucus and shit from the internet. Keep like this. Breathe in. Come on, Mark. Come on, bud. Come on, Mark. Mark. Come on, bud. Yeah, start in the recovery room. Come on. Overdose. He was leaning against. I ran out to the car, got another camera, came back, I gave him the first dose, and then someone else came out of there. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Yeah, however long I've been locked. Come on, Mark. Yeah. Get strong pulse. Worry about that. Strong pulse. Worry about it. Right now. Strong pulse, respiration, security. He's got 4 in him right now. Come on, Mark. Come on. Come on, Mark. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Lift his head up a little bit. Come on, you're good, bro. Come on, man. Get his airway straight. Yeah. Come on, Mark. Wake up, Mark. Come on. They're coming up. All right. Cool. Come on, Mark. Let's try one more.
Now, this part right here is sad. It's sad to me, right? Because at the end of the day, you a police officer. Now, I understand that ain't nobody perfect, and we all can succumb to any type of vice that we decide to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for him to do it of his place of employment, sit up in the bathroom and light it up, you don't even know how much, what it all, you just know the gist of what it is. You don't know how much of fentanyl that's hit with that shit. I think he's alive though, Letitia, but it's faint. It's faint at this point. I think he's still alive. I think.
He must have smoked a lot of it, man.
I don't know if it. I don't think it was a lot. It was just enough to make his ass tweak out and fall out the way he did. So who's to say how much it was? It was enough to put his ass down where he is now.
I wonder how much he paid for that stuff.
He didn't pay. Wait a minute, Tanya. He didn't pay for anything. He took it off of perp. He took it off of perp. So he didn't pay for shit.
He's stupid.
There we go. There we go. Come on, Mark. Come on. There we go.
And he's still alive, though, Letitia. He's still alive. He's breathing.
Keep breathing. Stay with us. You're good. You're good. Keep breathing. Come on. Pulse still strong. Come on, Mark. Come on, bud.
Look, he's snoring.
There you go. There you go. Is there anything around him down there? What's that? Yeah, there's a pipe in there. What's up? There's a pipe.
That motherfucker snoring.
I heard that, man. What the heck?
That man is snoring right now, ladies and gentlemen. He is out to lunch. He's out to lunch.
He's in dreamland. He's somewhere where he doesn't know where he's at this point.
Well, shit. I ain't never took no fentanyl, so I don't know how that feeling is.
It reminds me of some of the cops here in Newark. That one cop went down to a McDonald's and this woman waved him down, Johnny Blaze.
Yes, Nurse Patty, they actually did. He had woke up and he was responsive, but he was still out of it though. So they trying to figure out, well, damn, how much did this motherfucker smoke?
This is ridiculous. What made him want to take that from this perp, knowing that this thing was going to get where he's at now?
He didn't know because he didn't care, Tanya. The drugs don't be giving a fuck about all that shit, and he didn't either. He thought that he was gonna skate off by smoking that shit up in the damn bathroom, and it ended up biting him in the ass right now because he folded up like a lawn chair for sure.
He must be out of a job by now.
There we go, Mark. Keep breathing, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come on, dude.
Yeah, you know what? No, you ain't, Tanya. They gonna help him get the help that he needs. They're not gonna fire him right off the riff. No. That right there, because he's a human being and he's allowed to make mistakes, they're gonna put him into a rehab program. And as long as he do what he needs to do for that rehab and all that other shit, he'll be right back on the job.
Well, let's see what happens at the end of this. See what they do. We'll go pick him up.
All right. There we go. Let's go. There we go. He's coming to a little more.
Yeah,
He's certainly kick him better. Come on, Mark. Come on. Come on. Is it rapid or is it nice normal?
No, it's rapid.
So guys, we've been out for about 5-6 minutes now for most minutes in our camp. Strong radial, we got some light respiration. Okay. Hold on. So you guys have any drug use? No, we found a meth pipe.
Check the toilet door. Which one? Same as almost every time. Gotta go down a fire, sure. Or just throw it in my car if unlocked. It's the lights off. In the back one. Mars is? All right. Yeah. Correct. Come on, Mark.
That part right there, Nurse Petty, it starts with him. If he admits he got a problem and commit to getting help, his job is safe. So they're not just going to fire him like that now because, again, we all are human beings. Look, if he had an alcohol problem and they caught him on the job drinking like that, if he come out and just say, hey, I got a drinking problem, they're going to send him to rehab, send him to some AA Anonymous or whatever the case may be. He go through
Alcohol Anonymous.
Right, Alcohol Anonymous, right. He go through them steps, he'll keep his job. So, I mean, again, he has to still admit that he has a problem.
Yeah, he has to admit that he has a problem.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, I just don't see him losing his job just like that because, see, this has already been a problem anyway. He just was able to get away with it before, but today, that day, he couldn't get away with it. It just wasn't no way around it. Wait a minute, Letitia, let me see what you just said. Hold on. Now, Letitia said it's been rumored that Chardonnay is lacing a lot of the street drugs with fentanyl that comes through Mexico to delete Americans. Damn. Well, damn.
That wouldn't surprise me, Johnny Blaze, the way things is going right now.
See, you got a lot of people that's weak to these drugs, and all it takes is that one good one to get you.
Back in the 80s, it was crack cocaine.
That's why, man.
I don't know medical. I don't believe so. I know he's pretty active because he gets you a lot. Hey, was there anything out next to him, or was he just sitting on the toilet? He wasn't on the toilet. Or where was he? Yeah.
Letitia, you crazy. You crazy, Letitia. LOL. China, JB. I just changed it for YouTube. Okay, I got you.
Hey, Johnny Blaze, you remember those PSA commercials you see? This is an egg. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? We don't have those PSA things that I used to see growing up.
That's all right. We could just bring it to light 9 because it's still the same principle. It's still the same principle. If this is an egg going up into a pan. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? That's probably the most simplest but effective commercial that I can ever even think of. And it's probably plenty other commercials that I ain't thinking about right now.
When the kids took drugs, where did you learn? Well, how'd you do this drug? I learned it from you, Dad.
Well, you know what? To be honest, I won't even say that you just strictly learn it from your parents. You can learn that shit from off the streets and get it and get curious about a drug. It don't necessarily got to be from your own parents. It could be from you just seeing what you see out there in them streets. Because you got certain people that parents don't even get high. I'm telling you, you got parents that don't get high, but the children get influenced by what they see in the world. But if you got parents that's actually teaching you the right thing and teaching you how to stay away from that shit, then you don't succumb to that shit, right? But I won't put that on the parents per se. Yes, do you have parents that do drugs and the kids see it? But then you even got situations that the kids can see their parents doing drugs and they refuse to take a drug because of what they saw within their parents. You feel what I'm saying? So I can't just put it off the parents. It's what society shows you and what you be subjected to when you going out there in the world.
Yeah, okay.
Just curious because there's a pipe on the ground next to him.
Yeah, it was. I gotta watch him. Yeah, he's conscious now, right? We gave him a full Narcan.
He's still unconscious but breathing.
Okay, he's breathing but unconscious.
Make sure he doesn't decide his car because that shit's in there.
Okay, that's right.
So he's
got no film bathroom, but his stuff is.
Okay, we're just gonna leave everything where it's at. They're gonna deal with the scene anyway.
So when I walk in, I saw him leaning against the stall.
Trying to get info for fire, Sarge. Motherfucker. On the ground looking next to him. That's what I'm concerned about. There's a meth pack sitting over about.
I don't remember, but it was in the stall.
Okay.
The lighter was somewhere.
All right. Not a big deal. Just curious because fire asked.
Yeah. So I don't know. He wasn't on the toilet. He was leaning against the corner of the door. So it looked like he took off his belt to use the restroom.
Yeah, he said he was
that?
You see what I actually wrote in here? Because 9 times out of 10, I stopped here to use the restroom. I just happened to use it.
Yeah, I had to use the restroom and I stopped by. I mean, I'm glad I stopped by because he would have been in there.
No, yeah, but 9 times out of 10, I know we stopped before I go home. And I did it because I just stopped and shelled it.
No, I just handled a call by myself down the street. So I'm like, I hold my.
I literally had drove it. I drove here literally a minute before you called, like a minute and a half before you called it out.
Yeah, I came around the corner because I'm like, well, I held my feet to go handle the call.
But I didn't hear it because I didn't have I had the scanner in the car, but not on my portable. So I didn't hear it until I saw somebody running out. Yeah. Sorry for the stupid question about making sure you were up here. I just know people were calling from inside. I wanted Sarge to know up here.
What's up?
Sorry about the stupid question.
Yeah,
I already knew, but I asked Sarge and other people inside. Hey, what?
Now, the most important part is this officer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Taking drugs from off a perp, right?
Mm-hmm.
The perp didn't go to jail.
Mm-mm.
But the officer was able to keep that, whatever he found on this person as far as the drugs. I don't know if it was cocaine. I don't know if it was, well, it had to be cocaine because heroin, you can't smoke. You can't light up and put it up in there and smoke. You can't do that.
No
right?
crack, huh?
Right. So to me, that's just my opinion. I'm just assuming, but it had to be crack, right? The officer goes up in the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
in his workplace to smoke it. Because why? The officer already had that habit. He already had the habit. He was just what you so-called say, what a lot of people like to say, a functional addict. He was a functional addict.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That is totally wrong. Was not a functional addict at all. Because that's not functional addict behavior right there. Now, this is so many cases of people that's that has jobs that's up there.
High pressure jobs. High pressure jobs.
Correct. But they have habits of their own. So they'll try to mask it, they'll try to hide it as much as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of their status, right?
Mm-hmm.
When in this situation right here, he couldn't hide it no more. His slip was hanging. His slip was hanging. Now, all the sheriffs that's rocking with him, yeah, they gonna help him get back. But you know, in the back of their mind, they like, God damn, he done turned into a goddamn junkie.
Yeah, they're gonna.
He just turned into no junkie though. He's been that way. He was just able to hide it from them.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been like you said, he was a junkie even before all this stuff that happened.
So,
and now his coworker's gonna think, are you gonna stay clean, or are you gonna do the same thing? That's a they want to trust him, but in the back of their mind, is he gonna start doing this again?
Well, they're not gonna trust him at all after this. He just got to go through the program. Hopefully, he can get back. Hopefully, it's no guarantees that he can be back a sheriff after this.
No, I don't think so.
There'll be a lot of. Now, I'm not going to even play the whole thing. I just wanted to show that even officers, ladies and gentlemen, suffer from some type of substance abuse. That most of these officers, not all, but some of these officers suffer from substance abuse. And guess where it starts from, Tanya? Guess where it starts from?
Home.
From alcohol.
Alcohol. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Back in the day, we used to have the war on drugs. I don't think the war on drugs really helped us back then. Johnny Blaze, back in the 80s, used to see this is, the war. They had somebody say this is the war on drugs and stuff. They'll make it look cool and everything else. But in reality, it's just going to mess you up on the inside, and you will have problems for the rest of your life,
Well, I look at it like this. When you taking drugs, especially hard drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You really don't run from it. You just putting a Band-Aid over it for right now. Because once you come down from off them drugs,
you want more of it.
Not just that part too, but you're still thinking about what's making you want to take the drugs in the first place to numb you from all the pain that you're thinking about, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of that, to me, in my opinion, is that most of us don't know how to go and seek out help, because it was bred up into us, though, that it was shameful for a man to go and seek out help, that you better figure it out your own self, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I didn't know I was diabetic, Johnny. I like sugar and everything, and I drank everything like it was absolutely nothing until I had to go to the hospital and get some help for that. Luckily, I'm fine.
But that type of thing right there, that's something to do with, well, both of it is health reasons. But what I'm getting at is, sugar, if it's gonna take you away real quick in your mind, if you thinking like, man, I don't want to leave this damn quick. let me just cut this out and find an alternative to use. Just like it's all type of sugar substance like Splenda, Equal, you know what I'm saying, Sweet and Low. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how long it's been since I even used sugar? It's been a long, long time. A long time, right? Because I don't want the doctor to sit up here and say that I got diabetes because I wasn't watching my, you know, the sugar intake that I will put within my own body.
That's what happened to me there, Johnny Blaze. I didn't think it was a big thing. Everything was blurry. The doctors, they tested me. It was like up to 500 or something my sugar was. But ever since then, I've been keeping it under pretty much control. So, yeah.
Yeah, sugar is crazy games. It is. And you have to be mindful of what you put up in your body. Look, I'm not telling nobody on what to do or what to intake in your body.
No.
But you still got to have, like, in your mind, you got to have what's the word that I'm looking for?
Common sense.
Well, not just that too, but you have to be mindful of what's going to harm your body. You know if something wrong, if you ingest something into your body, you know right then and there, no, this ain't.
Did he snort it, Johnny Blaze? He
If
must
you
have
still
snorted
know
it.
it, then that's on you.
Yeah, he must have snorted it then.
No, he smoked it because they showed the lighter in one hand and they showed the little pipe that he put whatever drug that was in. So he lit that and lit it up to fire it up. So no, if it was just a normal snort, then they wouldn't have showed him with no lighter lighting nothing up. They showed the lighter, they showed that. Rewind it when you get a chance to.
I will, Johnny Blaze. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like here in Jersey, there's some cops that'll do that sort of stuff, but we don't hear about it until it hits the news. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just a darn shame. I hope he gets the help that he needs, but in the back of their mind, some of his coworkers will not trust him if he starts back to where he started with this mess. So he may get his job back, he may be transported to another job, but he has to get some help first. He has to admit he has a problem. He's going to say, I ain't got no problem, you know, but you do.
But the minute that he does that, he books his own self, though, Tanya. He's not going to have that job. He has to fully commit to being like, hey, I got a problem and I need help. That's the only way that he saves his job. If he don't come that way, he don't have that job no more.
No, he don't. No, he don't. Well, thank you for having me up here, Johnny Blaze. And you know, I haven't heard much about the teacher yet. I'm still looking on to see if she's going to go back to court, but I will let you know when when that does. And I hate to say this, I'm still mad how she got bail. And you know, I felt sorry for the prosecutor. They want her to stay in jail, but now she's out. So we'll see what happens with that. And I'll let you know about that, Johnny Blaze, okay?
Tanya, the minute that you let me know, I will make a show about it.
Okay.
My email is up in the ticker.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Send me
She's
information about that, please.
And the one question I knew is, why didn't the parents know that they had their kids living with her?
Wait a minute, what situation you talking about?
The teacher. Why did she had the parents had the kid, the sibling and him living with her permanently. I wonder what that arrangement was like, or they didn't know about it.
Well, I'm sure they didn't know about it though, Tanya, because in their mind they figured she a teacher, she has credibility. You feel what I'm saying? So in their mind, there wasn't no reason to question her because she's a teacher. Teachers get a little bit of leeway until you find out they on some underhanded bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. I found that the hard way with my teachers. Yep, sure did.
Yeah.
But yeah. But you know, hey, we'll see. I'll let you know what happens with that, Johnny Blaze. And thank you for having me up here, man.
Anytime, you know you're more than welcome.
And before I go, in the famous words of Captain Murtaugh of Lethal Weapon, I'm getting too old for this shit. Yeah.
Already, Tanya. Appreciate you coming up, though, Tanya. Shout out to Tanya. Shout out to Tanya. If y'all not subbed up to Tanya, because Tanya is on that story for real. Now, don't get it confused. Now, if I see anything about that story, if I see it first, y'all know, just know that I will report on it. But Tanya is looking too. Tanya is ready to report on that. Tanya ain't bullshitting about that. Fuck that shit. That shit hit home right there with Tanya on everything. It hit home. Oh shit, it hit home like a motherfucker for Tanya, I'm telling you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. See, this right here is what I get enjoyment out of. Now, I don't get no joy of laughing at, I'm not talking about laughing at the situations and all this and that, but being able to talk about it, shed light about it, and at the same time still be a little bit of entertainment with it, even though it's, with situations like this, it's really hard to try to really be entertaining with this. It really is. But if you dig deep, you can actually find some type of humor in all of this. That when these cops be sitting up here trying to flex their muscles and all this and that, just know that it could be a cop that's doing all this shit to you and got all type of issues going on with them. And that's just the reality of it, though, ladies and gentlemen. That is the reality. Yeah, that's the reality. Y'all give me one moment. All right. So, if y'all picking up what I'm putting down with this live stream, please hit the like button and share my live stream. Right? Share it. And if y'all is feeling generous and you want to donate, my Cash App is open, PayPal is open, Zelle and Venmo is open, right? If you want to donate towards the content, right? That's all open. I'm not monetized yet. But, you know, of course, whenever this channel get monetized, y'all already know it's up. I'm going to beat the drum and give y'all content about what's going on out here. That is my purpose. That is my purpose. My purpose is to inform y'all about what's going on out here in the world and give y'all my opinion without all the just blatant disrespect. Now, yes, a lot of people, the people that I'm talking about, they probably ain't gonna like my opinion about what they did, but so what? Long as I ain't calling them all out their name, Heifer ain't calling, you know, Heifer ain't no big thing. Not to me, at least. You feel what I'm saying? I promise to keep it mild, meaning that I'm not going to go over the top and call women all out their name because, you know, at the end of the day, they still individuals at the end of the day. And I don't know these individuals. I don't know their background. I'm only going off of what is shown on video. That's it. I'm not sitting up here trying to get personal with these people. No. But my job as a content creator is to bring awareness to a lot of things that's going on in our own neighborhoods and sometimes in our own backyard. And to give my honest opinion about what's going on. So that's it. No fuss, no muss. I get the hell on. After I say what I say, I move on to the next case. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to catch the rest of this video, I do have it on my community wall. You can check the full video out, and it's on my community wall, ladies and gentlemen. But I've been here for 4 hours. I think that's enough time to land my plane with the videos, body cam footages that I reacted to. And shout out to y'all for sticking around, for peeping out the content. I do appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. But I'm going to leave y'all off with this before I go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button, that picked up what I put down with this live stream. All right. And I'm only play this drop because I ain't seen Yella, but I got a funny feeling though, Yella, you've been in the bushes the whole goddamn time. I know you're in the bushes, but I'll leave that other part on out. Yella, I know you're in the bushes, you looking, but you just didn't feel like typing, but that's okay. Long as I know in the back of my mind you was up in the bushes, that's all I give a damn about. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all have a good day on this Saturday afternoon, man. And Johnny Blaze will see y'all later. Salute. I be knowing what the fuck I be asking. I asked nothing about what the rest of the people said. I asked about what the fuck you think. You think you gonna take me down? I'm asking you personally.
No.
Are you gonna take me down?
No, sir.
Do you think I suck?
No.
Last time I checked with I am the sole proprietor here, Johnny Blaze 2 Show. Why would Yella Cash Out be up in here? She's not a content creator. She's a subscriber. So why would I give a fuck about what people saying about her cash out being up in my chat?
Let me tell you why. For 2 reasons. Yella must have talked to Whip Bop on the back end or talked to somebody about wanting to see some cash and off your show. Or Whip Bop can read the vibes. People can read vibes, everybody but your dumb ass. She do. She play on people's phones. She played on my mother's phone.
Hello, is your refrigerator running? I've had just about enough of this.
She do all that research for you. Your dumb ass don't know how to go on Google and find nobody's number or nothing like that. She does all that. She strikes people for you, and you don't pay the bitch nothing. Yella, see? You shouldn't have never ripped your contract up over here, bitch. You thought you was doing something. Cause John is like more like a woman, like one of your best friends. You thought you had something. That nigga don't care about you, girl. Yella, I know you in the bush. Get your ass back over here with Yella. I know you in the bush. Yella, I know you in the bush. Yella, I know you in the bush. Yella, I know you. And let me break something down. Let your daddy break something down to you, Yella. I know you in the bushes, Yella. I know you in the bushes, Yella. I know you in the bushes, bitch. Yella, I know you in the bushes, bitch. And let me break something down. Let your daddy break something down to you, Yella. I know you in the bushes, bitch. And let me break something down. Let your daddy break something down to you, Yella. Basically, this nigga saying you mean nothing to him. Keep the change when you get up there. Don't nobody want to hear your raspy voice ass, bitch. You sound like Jada Kiss' great grandmother. Scram, bitch. Yella, I know you's a fucking fool, bro. And this is why I say, stop saying you from Chicago. Cause Chicago niggas are way smarter than you, and they don't move like you, bro. A Chicago nigga think like a businessman. You think I'ma challenge Whip Rock or anybody that donate like? Yeah, you got it, bro. Go ahead, talk your shit. Just keep sending them cash apps, but your bitch ass so emotional and hurt that you gonna continue to challenge the man and run his money in another direction. Keep going.
Just saying. I never asked you nothing about what you're saying. You're saying.
Oh, crazy, like you, Yella. I know you in the bushes, bitch. It's just that others, like Yella and all that, they know how to put on the front. Cause y'all using each other. They using you for the channel that have a voice because you got a little couple subscribers. And in turn, you're using them to say shit that you can't say or won't say.
Trying to take you out. No, do you agree with when it's none of your fucking business, nigga? All he posting his cash up, he get his own fucking channel.
Yella, I understand. Yella tried to become a content creator. She started a channel, tried. She even asked me to share a link when we was cool. Her channel wouldn't grow. She would go live. She went live once or twice, and like one person came in there, 2 people. Yella, I know you in the Mo the same thing. Mo know if he start a channel, ain't nobody coming in there, John. So you know what they using. Y'all using each other. And Whip Rock, you hit it on the nose. Mo and Yella wanna cut out that little cash apps and super chats that you get. Cause they spend, think about it, y'all. They spend too much time on his channel. Time is money. That's time they could be working somewhere, selling drugs or something. I know you in sitting there in one spot all day on the panel, gossiping about me all damn day, and they getting the coin out of it. I would want something.
Why would they have to do something like that? They did whatever they want to do on their own. I've never made them do a motherfucking thing.
I agree with you, Blaze. I'm not against you. I'm just saying for the street, you do street things.